5-minute delay or so. Something. Why is Yoki being weird? Something. I found out that I had a bunch of updates to do. Or I remembered that I had a bunch of updates that I needed to do real quickly, and so I opted to very, very quickly do them instead of getting started on time, and for a good reason as well. I think I'm happy with that move. I am not ashamed of that move at all. Alright, Yokim is looking a little bit better. My dog here, my lovely puppy dog, who will not leave my side. It appears, at least not on these flights, which is fine for today, because I only need to use this stuff over here, so if he stays where he is, that's perfectly fine. Got a new tiller, right? I mean, full disclosure, this is not my first flight since Sunday evening. Or since Monday morning. It's not my first flight since then. I spent a lot of yesterday morning with David in the sim. Right. Anyway, and then I spent a good fair amount of this morning helping David out with some liveries for FSLCL. So, anyway, our flight plan is filed, I believe. It is. We just open up VATSIM radar. Oh, dear. You want to get down now? Is that your show? Down. You better not come back up to me in like 30 seconds. But he's trying to get my attention. That's all he needs. Yes. Alright. And I also did some moving around of stuff since the previous streams, right? So my panels are now over here. My radio panel is now down here. I don't know how y'all can see that. Right. My radio panel is now down here. Kind of by my printer. Right. But anyway, I just decided I needed to move everything around a little, just for the sake of, yeah. All right. Let me go ahead and get Moby Flight up and RAS up, and then we can go ahead and begin to get the aircraft set up. All right. First things first, we need some ground power. Actually, they don't. Should be doing batteries first, I think. Technically. There we go. Batteries on. Emergency lights on. Now I can get ground power. Let's see here. Go ahead and get the window heat on. Oh, what, actually, yeah, let's go and get an APU now. Just so we can begin to condition the cabin. Packs to auto. And then in terms of lights, wing lights, wheel lights, logo lights. We are here at Gatwick. First flight of the day is Gatwick to Faro, and into Faro we are going to aim for an RNAV approach. Just for the sake of knowing how to do it before we go and attempt to material afterwards. We're probably going to end up opening up Minecraft during this first leg, because this first leg is about 2.5 hour leg. We're not going to be at this all night, because I do have a bit of an earlier shift tomorrow, and unfortunately the shift tomorrow is looking horrendous. So we're only gonna do 2 legs tonight on the pole to pole, but anyway. First let's go ahead and get to Faro first. Um, we're going to try the RNF approach into Faro. I believe that they have an RNF approach anyway. If not, then we'll be attempting Madera without doing an RNF in this thing. Alright, FMC, posit, and knit. Oh, wait, do we have the zeros aligning? Show you the IRS. But let's go and get those aligning because those things will take 12 minutes. Yeah, I know. I know about all that. Oh, we already got AP available. Let's go and switch over to AP power then. No reason not to. Alright. Now I'll have to wait on that then. I'll have to wait a moment. Now, it's a good chance to go in and squawk 2000. So I did fly this thing the other day. Or sorry, yesterday with the new tiller. The new tiller, I have views on it. On the bright side, I have a tiller now for proper nose wheel steering. The downside is, was it worth $200? Sorry, was it worth $300 I spent on it? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, it's solid, right? I mean, it works, but definitely was not worth the money I spent on it. Definitely overpriced. So, hey, I'll just swap out this stick, which I'm gonna have a slight delay on that, unfortunately, because $4,000 expense coming up in 6 weeks as well. Alright, let's see here. We got, there we go. Copy over the GPS. Plan route request, set payload, select, or say, set fuel, select route. This first leg of the day is going to be quite long. Clear that out. Wait for that to load in. Load route. So yeah, anyway, today we're going at Faro and Madera. So, two relatively nice airports. And we have been at Faro and Madera in the past. It's been a while since we were last at Madera. We were last at Faro about a month ago, back when we were finishing up the Around the World. So, route activate, execute. Right then, what is the current METAR for Gatwick? What is the current METAR for Gatwick? Surface wind 230 degrees, 9 knots. Temperature 82.7. QNH 1006. We can set the QNH now. And that was. Yes, that is correct. Alright, departure. Gatwick runway 26. Sorry, idiot. Erase. Departure from Gatwick runway 26 left, and what departure are we on in accordance to this? You're on the number 1 extra departure, which takes us out to the south. And execute that. Alright, route performance in it. You can request that. I'm doing everything through the iPad today. In terms of charts and everything, I'm doing everything through the iPad just because I'm lazy. I'm lazy bum today. I already have the iPad set up, so. And because it's deserving of a bit more love than I've been giving it recently. I still love this iPad. I still love this iPad, but it's been a minute since I last gave it any true meaningful love. Load performance in it. Execute that. N1 limit. Time for some performance data from SimBrief. Oh, that's plenty of margin. Though I do not like improved climb. Improved climb is stupid! Unless they're teeth row. Improved climb, disable that. And, oh yeah, we got plenty of margin. Oh wait, shit, that's... I need flaps 10 because I'm not actually capable of flaps 5. Yeah, we got 3,000 feet of margin here. Alright, selected temp is going to be 3-4 on takeoff setting. Surface wind is... Sweet. Flaps 10. Go ahead and calculate that automatically. Surface wind 230 degrees, 9 knots. Alright, that's here. 152. Yep, this is the same numbers I'm getting here. Well, road B1 is 1 before, but it's not an issue. Yeah, no, our stop margin is 3,000 feet, so it's fine. And actually, not gonna make a difference. All right. There we go. All right. Take off, all good. Cruise. 360. Good. All right. Let me go ahead and get a proper checklist up. Actually, we should have a checklist somewhere in. Let me just take a look here. We should have an official aeronaut checklist for this. Let's see here. There we go. There we go. Oh, this is a much better checklist. At least I think it is. Yep. Yep. Oh yeah, this is so much. This is much better of a checklist than the one from Fly UK. All right, parking brake set, battery. Alright, parking brake is set. I can confirm that. Battery armed and closed. Standby power armed and... Sorry, standby power. Not an issue. What the fuck does it mean? Good schedule. What the fuck? Sorry. Just getting my daily communication from work. Good scheduling. That's pretty horrendous. If that's the only thing you can think of to put in S90, that went well. Damn idiot. Position light steady. Good. Logo lights as required. Cabin lights as required. Not an issue. Passenger signs on. Packs, auto / high, IRS mode selector. There we go. Alright. CTC clearance, non-issue for us. Actually, hang on one second. Does this say anything about the yaw damper? It does. Alright, request FMC set. Initial, we can go ahead. Let's see here. FMC set. Initial speed 200. Initial speed will be 200. Initial altitude. Novgraph says our initial altitude will be 4,000. 4,000 feet today is our initial altitude. Heading for takeoff runway is for running 26 left at Gatwick is 257 degrees. So we can set that. Two, 5, 7. ARS mid selectors on. That's fine. Alright. Yaw dampener on. Window heat. Already got window heat on. Alright. Flight level. Cruising today is going to be 360. Alright. Flight directors. On. Landing altitude, non-issue. Let's see here. Okay, am I just missing something? Because I feel like this should... I feel like LNAV and VNAV should be able to, go on here, unless I'm just straight up missing something. Is it both that need to go on? It is. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Both flight directors need to be on for LNF and VNF. That's a non-issue in the triple. That's a non-issue. Alright. Minimum's non-issue. Altimeter dealt with. Comms now 122.8. Doors. Oh, close door. Cabin crew, please please prepare aircraft for push. Cabin crew, please begin safety demonstration as we are about to push back off the gate. Cabin crew safety demonstration, please. Alright. Gatwick traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, stand 554, push and start, now facing south. Gatwick traffic.
Edo traffic, 9880, 5 mile final call, runway 27 right, Ether.
Alright, your chocks. Alright, there we go. We have up to 5 minutes to push, which is fine, at least according to New Sky. Which is perfect, we're actually a little early. Which is always a good thing when we are early. It is always a good sign. There goes the stairs. Bye-bye stairs, even though we have jetway. You have a jetway connection. You're at Gatwick, so don't know why we had to do those. Okay. EasyJet. Even though they don't, even though EasyJet does not operate triples, or sorry, 737s. Alright, before we start, auto throttle armed.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Good time, Mike. Anti-collision lights on. Fuel pumps on. We definitely have stuff in the centers, most likely. Centers on. Cool it down. Bed. Stop whining.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, electric hydraulic pumps on. Working brake set. Alright. Those are all good. Ground equipment is removed. Is indeed removed. Alright. Yaw diameter on.
Locking gear.
I have a checklist here. Official aeronaut checklist, which actually works a lot better than the checklist for the from Fly UK. At least in my opinion. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright. Second display unit to engine. Alright. Packs. Off. Engine selector to right engine. Start switch to ground. Fuel switch. Oh, yeah, also, it would help if we had APU bleed. Did I should miss APU bleed somewhere on here? I did. Or did I? Or is it not in here? I didn't see any mention of it. You do need APU bleed for engine start. Yes, Newsky, we can start this flight, please. Alright. Ground. I do love how fast these engines come online in the in this guy. They do come alive really quickly.
Set parking brakes. We need your confirmation for good engine start.
Alright. Tell you what, I can confirm a good engine start. Everything's, to me, appears to be normal. We do have lower than what our oil pressure is. A little lower than I'd prefer. Okay. Remind me on the ground at Faro to deal with that oil pressure. Yeah, that oil quantity is not great either. Alright. Before taxi. Switch over to those. Anti-ice on. Probe heat on.
Hydro traffic, Rainer 218, taxi, runway 27 right by Foxtrot Bravo Alpha, holding short Alpha 3.
Alright. Flaps to 10. Isolation valve auto. Packs to auto. APU bleed off. Yeah, see, mention it there. Did I mention it anywhere else? Don't think so. Not seeing it. Anyway. Alright. For taxi, APU bleed off. Required elevator trim non-issue. Flight controls. Alright. Full up. Full down. Full left. Full right. Alright. Taxi lights on. Runway turn off. Lights on now. Alright. You know what? Go ahead and check the better real quick. Alright, looking solid. Taxi now. Let me just get an autograph up for this taxi. Yeah, but taxi now, holding point. Mike 1 for runway at 26 left. Via Quebec Alpha Lima Papa Zulu and Mike. Got traffic turn out 36 remain. Taxiing now, holding point. Mike 1 for runway 26 left. Via Quebec Alpha Lima Papa Zulu to join Mike. Hold Mike 1. Got traffic. My word, that's a lot of taxi instructions right there. Alright, taxi, checklist, max speed, max 20 knots. Alright. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, we are falling behind. Boom, bada, bada, boom. This default Gatwick, or sorry, this version of Gatwick here should be really included with every single copy of Microsoft Flight Sim because it is so unbelievably good. This here is the freeware version of Gatwick from Flight Sim TO, and it's amazing. And then we have the like USB, so Linus's GSX profiles that we're running. But with that said, the Gatwick, especially if you're doing anything on VATSIM, Gatwick is an absolute must-have, because especially if you plan on ever visiting Gatwick, because a lot of times you'll get told to taxi under the bridge that we just passed under. With default Gatwick, that you can't do that. Yeah, with default Gatwick, you just straight up cannot do that. Right, and so you have to do it.
Heathrow traffic, Ryanair 218, line up on wake runway 27 right.
Ryanair at Heathrow. That'll never, ever, ever happen. No life. Looking for taxiway. November. Bum 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 bada bada bum bum. There's Juliet. Alright, before takeoff, checklist. Fuel flow not important. De-icing is fine. make the turn here, which is actually one early, but it's one early. It's a non-issue. Zulu here. Alright, before takeoff, checklist. Let's see here. Flaps. 10, check. De-icing, check. Nav equipment, check. In terms of our V speeds, 145, 145, 152. Transponder fine. And landing lights on. Landing lights on. Strobies on. That is that. Here's taxiway mic. Clock non-issue. All right. Auto rate RTO. Gatwick traffic via Mike 1, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, lining up runway 26 left to Gatwick traffic. Everything's on, good. Bum bum bum. Traffic on. Didn't get a call for some reason. Why are some of our runway lights floating? Alright. Hold our position right there. Takeoff checklist. Alright. Everything appears normal. Alright, take off then. Numva 1 X-ray. Gatwick traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, taking off now, runway 26 left, Numva 1 X-ray departure. So departure to the west. Gatwick traffic.
Approaching 26 left.
I beg your pardon?
Approaching 26 left. Approaching 26 left.
Is everything not normal? Oh, that explain that. Do you know why the speed brake was extended? Alright.
Approaching 26 left.
Engines stabilized. Pressure on the nose.
On runway 26 left.
80 knots, everything normal, relief pressure. And rotate. Center line takeoff. Positive rate geared up. You're gonna put some flaps away. Problem, flight directors, you bigots. Gatwick traffic, you're not 36 Romeo now. Airborne passing 2,000, climbing 4,000 on the Alpha. One X-ray. Gatwick traffic. Follow them, flight directors, you bigot. Right, autopilot on. Now airborne bound to Faro. Boom, boom. And let me see here. What do we direct? Good direct waypoint. Let's see here. Clear direct Hazel. Unrestricted climb. Clear direct Hazel. Before I do that, let me just go ahead and throw in higher. Now 360 is what we're climbing to. Three 60. Final call, Gatwick traffic, you're not 360 Romeo, clear direct Hazel. Climbing now, flight level 360, unrestricted climb. Final call, Gatwick traffic. Apologies. Bum ba da da do 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 do. Oh, that's pretty good view right there. What do y'all think? Pretty good view departing out of London. Oh, look, there's Heathrow. I think that's Heathrow anyway. Is that Heathrow right there? No, not really. I think Heathrow's over there somewhere. Heathrow's far over there somewhere, I think. There's one of the smaller airports. Actually, I think that's where the final British Airways 747 landed, to be honest. Looks a little bit like Martin State. Alright, standard pressure. After takeoff checklist. Let's see here. Auto brake off. Gear lever is up. Cabin lights not an issue. But right. Runway position turn off lights. Off. Climb out. Climb. Command. Okay. Altimeter. Non-issue. Okay, passing 10,000 feet. The landing light's off. Alright, and then fasten seatbelts off. And then center pumps, not an issue. Counter traffic, we got, that pet probably got 20 miles. We have a Ryanair. We have a departing Ryanair 737 departing Heathrow, going down to Madrid, passing 16,000 now. I don't know why we can't see them. And then we have an Aero Mexico, also going down to Madrid, because that makes sense from Heathrow. Nice. So I'd assume that all of us are kind of on the same rate here. Sorry, we're just looking at hit maps. Bum ba da bum bum ba da bum 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 bum. Going down to Madrid. There's us. That's tricky online. Tricky online somewhere. It might be. So I did think that so Tricky, good friend of mine, over on Aeronaut, he might be joining us tomorrow for our Heathrow to Baltimore. Tomorrow evening is when it would be. It's departing Aeromex too. They're a 777, right? What aircraft are they? No, they're a 7878, but same thing. Well, it's not the same thing, but it's close enough. They can go quite high if they need to. Damn, Dulles is busy. Or sorry, Reagan is busy right now. Damn, Reagan's busy. Let's see, where's Tricky at? He is. I can guarantee you it's his on. Sorry, I'm getting a star thing. Turning now, and let me just keep an eye out on traffic separation because it is actually at factors right now. Right, so our ETA for Faro is in about 2 hours, which means we definitely have some time for Minecraft, which is what I'm thinking. I'm hoping we're going to be able to do an RNF approach into Faro, just from the standpoint of I've never done an RNF approach in the 737 yet, or in the 737 before, and we have an RNF approach going into Madera. Though I do want to be crystal clear, if we are unable to do an RNF approach into Faro, then we will switch over to an A320 or A319 or A321 going into Madera. Which, to be honest, might not be a bad idea anyway. It's been a minute since I asked for that. Let's see here. Arrive over Faro. We do have RNAVs into Faro. So, we do actually have RNAVs, so, okay. Okay, then we should go do an RNAV into Faro, and if I don't like the way the RNAV system works in this thing, then, well, we'll switch over to, whatever. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum. Alright. Here, just finish reading that work message real quickly. It's not personally for me to read, but it's good. Can't read it. Shift leads. Alright. Let's see here. Went well. Good decision today. Rest and direction are on point. More cleaning during slow times. Oh, lucky bastard, you got good labor. Alright. Okay. Alright. I was actually kind of surprised that I didn't get a message to this idiot earlier today. I was actually like really surprised that I didn't get a message. Can you please come in and cover my shift? Yeah, actually today I couldn't because I had a phone call with a psychiatrist for the aeromedical. Alright, where is Tricky? And seeing the massive line to go down to Reagan. Where is he at? Where is Tricky? Trickster. Mr. Trickster. I have no clue. I have no clue where Tricky is. The saying that he's on my map somewhere. Unless he's on the ground somewhere, which is a possibility. Let's see here. Could be on the ground at one of the. No, I don't see him. He's usually flying for FedEx. He's usually flying cargo routes, which I don't fly. In case it's not obvious. I don't fly cargo. And I don't really have that much interest in flying cargo, to be honest. I much prefer passenger jets. Yeah, I much prefer passenger jets. Passenger jets are just straight up better. You get to transport people, not freight. So. And human lives are a bit more precious than goods. So, all right. Let's see here. We're up to 360, headed to Faro. We have been to Faro in the past. It's actually only been about a month since we last at Faro, which is amazing. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna just pull these back ever so slightly. Alright. Everything up here is looking normal. In terms of the batteries looking fine. 2:47 right now, so by the time we get to Faro, maybe we'll get a little daylight actually. And to be honest, I'm kind of, part of me like really wants to do this all in the 737. Part of me also thinks, we've been flying the 737 a massive amount recently, so maybe we switch back over to the A320. That's another part of mine. That's another part of me. So, I don't know. We'll take a look at what the RNAV is like when we get there. Hey, mate. How you doing there? It's been a minute. Welcome aboard this aeronaut flight from Gatwick to Faro. And then we're going to go from Faro to Madera afterwards as a part of a relatively new aeronaut pole to pole tour. And waiting to arrive. I try not to. Anyway, we are doing the aeronaut pole to pole tour, which we are knocking out one of the longest legs right now. From Gatwick to Faro, then it's Faro to Madera, and then Madera to a place I have no clue. Where? We are gonna be revisiting some wonderful islands that we've been to in the past, including SBFN, which is I do get bored every once in a while. I do get bored. So, but I try not to use my phone. And someone set something on frequency. Just make sure that headset stays on. So, anyway, we are working on this. So, we're actually a solid 15% of the way through already. Got some longer legs. We're gonna try to. I'm thinking about switching over to the A320 when we get to Faro. You know, I was trying to do the whole thing in the 737, but Madera is a bit challenging, and I'm already kind of fine-tuned. All good, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe doing the A320 into Madera. Part of me also wants to be like, screw it. Part of me really wants to say screw it and do it in the 737. But I'm not finely tuned in this thing, so I mean, I don't know. I don't know yet. Maybe I'll switch over to the A320. One of these days we're going to do a full aeronaut tour in a single type aircraft. So, actually, out of curiosity, how close are we to this 737 type rating? We're getting there. I mean, we're closer than the A340, which I uninstalled, by the way. Right now we have the type ratings for the A320 and 777s. Okay. Let's see here. A351. We might get the A351 here soon, because that thing I've pulled out of the hangar since then. Since I last used it, I mean, we used it not too long ago. We went back to the A350 not too long ago. About a week ago, actually. Probably not, to be honest. Probably not, because I don't fly in the Americas that much. I mean, we fly out of the U.S. every week, and we fly into the U.S. once per week, but don't really fly anywhere else in the Americas unless it's on an aeronaut tour. So, and I'm sorry, I have no intention of going anywhere else but Baltimore in the Americas currently, or inside the U.S. So, all right, thanks for tuning in, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, but in terms of type rating, if we can get the 7371 here soonish, I mean, it'll take some time before we get the 737 type rating, but it's completely doable. So, boom, 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 boom. All right. Let's see. Julian Juliet. We are actually overdue for a 2 Lima Juliet flight, to be honest. We are overdue for one. But I do love how much time we have in the 777. Actually, to be honest, I missed the 777. But we're going to be back in it tomorrow. We are going to be back in the 777 tomorrow, so it's not a big issue. Tomorrow night's another gate through to Baltimore, because we do have, at least last I checked, I have another 772 here at Heathrow that I desperately want to bring back. Yes, I do. Yep. I have another 772 that I desperately want to bring back from Heathrow. So, yeah, I desperately want to bring it back. An A321 there. TR. Yeah, I desperately want to maintain my two 777s. So, all right, let's open up Minecraft, because our ETA for Faro is about 2 hours out. We're still in 119.4 for Minecraft, with no intention of switching. All right, let's open up Minecraft. All right, freeze warning in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, so the last time in Minecraft, we got ourselves a lovely Elytra. Got ourselves a lovely Elytra. Last time we were in here. Feels so nice to have one of these. It feels so nice to be in a proper armor. So, alright. So next question is, what do we do? I think, to be honest, I might have the solution for what we do next. I think we need to build an Enderman farm next. Which I know how to build a cheap one. But we do need a bit of a better way to get XP. So, let's take a look here. Well, first off, now that we have our shulker shells, unless they're over at end base, where are all of our shulker shells? Unless they're over at the end, over in the end. Or over at the end place. Alright, well, this will be a quick in-between. They probably are over here somewhere. That's good, they are. Great. And anything else in here that I want to bring with me? Bring back home with me? Nope, not really. Nice. Alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves a bit of a pile together. For building ourselves a well, first off, actually. Can I clear out the inventory real quickly? Because not that I don't want a lot of this stuff, I do. But, let's see here. What I do need, though, is all of these. Need all that. And you know what? Do we have any more wood around here somewhere? We do not. Where's my axe at? Where's my axe at? Oh, it's in here. Idiot. Let's go and quickly go grab a bit more wood. What we are going to do is we are going to build ourselves a little end farm. And actually we are going to need some leaves for it. Bring me some leaves. Yes, so what we'll do today is we'll gather everything we're going to need for the Enderman farm. I forgot to update chase plan. Damn it. I forgot to update chase plan. I was doing updates, and I knew there was one I was missing. I was doing updates right before the stream, which is why we were delayed a little. And I completely forgot about chase plane. Damn it. The weird thing about chase plane is that it's not is that they don't actually have their own like separate app like AnyBuilds and Orbex have, and same thing with like PMDG, right? What chase plane does is you have to go into the website and you have to download the update, and then if you're downloading it for the first time, you do it through the same store. You actually have to go onto the website and download it, which I find to be honest, I kind of find that a little annoying. But at the same time, though, I do get it. Right, that is not going to be enough shulker boxes to last forever, but it'll be enough to last a little bit. Alright, first things first. Give me all that. Great. Let's see here. In terms of leaves, I need about 2 stacks of leaves. Preferably all the same type. I need leaves. And the reason that I need leaves is because Endermen will not spawn on leaves. Or, sorry, they can't teleport to leaves. Due to some weird game mechanic. That makes it possible. That makes it not get leaves. They can't teleport to leaves is the point. They can't teleport to leaves, they can't do anything else with leaves as well, so. You can't spawn on leaves. Right, because leaves are not technically a whole solid block, so. I need a bit more than that, I think. In terms of leaves. Let me just go ahead and share all these. I don't need oak leaves. I want all the same type. If I can get all the same type, that would be preferable. They're all oak leaves. Yeah. Here's some jungle leaves. How about here's a simpler solution. Just go after leaves in general. See what I can get. I would prefer the same type just for looks though, but to be honest, I'll probably end up making something decent for the end. At least that would be the goal. That at the very least be the goal, so. Boom. Oak leaves. Jungle leaves. 10 more jungle, please. Or whatever, or whichever one I get the most of. Certainly gonna be jungle leaves. Here's some jungle leaves I can get. Right, that ought to do. Alright, let's take a look here. Oh, yeah. Looking solid. Alright. So I need those. The next thing I need is a water bucket. Actually, give me another shulker, please. Need a water bucket. Or two. Oh, I'm loving flying around this elytra. Absolutely loving it. Alright. Need 2 water buckets. Let's see here. Went all that. I should have some rails somewhere. In case I don't, though. These rails are for the end line that we need to make. And let's see here, rails, mine carts. Here, shears, please. So I can go shear all these wonderful sheep. Definitely need some carpets. It's not enough. And I have a very, very specific design in mind, by the way. I have a very, very specific design in mind. That'll be enough. Alright. Grab all those. In terms of this junk, I don't need those. Alright. Got all those. Give me all that wood. I would recommend hoppers, except, to be honest, hoppers aren't going to do anything for us. So. Alright, let me take a look. I need ladders. Alright, let's go grab the ladders then. Let's grab the ladders then. Oh, there you are. You bastard. Let's go grab the ladders then. Damn, ladders are like one of those items in the game that's like... You don't think they're going to be that expensive, but they are. We'll need some stairs, and then this guy's recommending lava, but I mean... Oh, that is smart. That is smart. Smart house. Smart house. Right, in that case, let me deposit this water right here. Fly over here, grab ourselves a bit of lava. Smart arse. Alright. Right then. Let's go off to the end. Because I need an Enderman farm badly. Kinda need one kinda badly, so. And hopefully we don't die. Alright. Enderman farm. Enderman farm. Now we're gonna come in here. That said though, we need to come up here though, because we have up here is one of these. Which will allow us to get some ender pearls. That guy went to the void. Give me a few stacks. So you are gonna need an endermite. To be honest, this kind of works better. No. Oh, no. No, it doesn't. Well. No, it doesn't. Ah, there's a little bit more than that. We need to do real quickly to improve the efficiency of this is go around a 3x3 by a block. By the way, and everyone, if you want to make like a really quick enderman farm, that's the way to do it. I mean, it's kind of manual. kind of manual. It kind of sucks at times. Just from the standpoint of, you know, just from the standpoint of, I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying anymore. No, I mean, it does kind of suck at times, just from the standpoint of, okay, you have to constantly be doing stuff, but I mean, it works. It does, in fact, work. Alright. Now, what did this guy recommend here?
And then make it float.
And we're gonna put down the lava first. Put down the lava and then take the lava back and put down a alright. And this part has to be done over here. And here's something for us to note. So these blocks here, they get regenerated every time you enter and exit the end. So yeah, all we have to do is we have to go around like this. So alright, let's take a look here. Go ahead and let that fall down all the way to, you know what? Right. So this 5x5 area will always like regenerate. Whenever anyone enters and exits the end. I'll go ahead and give it a good moment or so. Give it an extra moment. It doesn't have to go down that far, but I mean, a lot of stuff. It does. It's taking a bit. I think it's down there, to be honest. And actually, to be honest, we're going to be really smart. What we could do is this. Make the double do this. Right. That in case shit goes wrong. And eventually we're gonna make a staircase, by the way. Eventually we'll make a staircase. Yeah, I'll give it another moment or so. We have got another hour or so before we have to be done with Minecraft today. And then I think we are going to do an aircraft swap to Madera, to be honest. I think I am going to do an aircraft swap to Madera. So. Alright, that all the way down there yet? Not quite. Not quite. Give it an extra moment. Alright, now it is. Okay, why was I really an idiot? Salve our tower losses real quickly. It'll be fine. Alright, let's go ahead and get ourselves these leaves. Bring me a bucket. Bring those leaves and throw me a ladder for now. 3 ladders for now. This is nerve-wracking. This is freaky. There we go. Alright. Now what we can do real quickly is add this. What I'll do is I'll line all this with leaves as well, so we can't do anything stupid. Yeah, I'll line all this stuff with the leaves as well, so we can't do anything stupid here. That, to be honest, this part here is probably the most nerve-wracking of the whole thing. Yeah, this part here is probably the most nerve-wracking part about the entire thing. I might need some more leaves. I might need a bit more. I might need some more leaves. Alright. Alright. Now that the hard part, now that that part's done. Now that that part's done. Alright, time to go out pretty far. Time to go out pretty far. Have to go out pretty damn far. Oh, we have to go out basically far enough to not see anything. We have to go out like 2-3 stacks of leaf blocks. And then we can build the farm after. And just being crystal clear, we can't use slabs here because Enderman will teleport to slabs. At least I'm pretty certain that they can. Why is that guy right there? Oh, is he on the cobblestone? He's probably on the cobblestone over there. Which is fine. I'm okay if he's on the cobblestone. Wasting through my rockets. Wasting through my rockets. Wasting through my rockets. Wasting through my rockets. Alright, you see how there are still Endermen over there? We can't build out. We have to wait until we do not see any Endermen over there. And we're getting there. We're getting there. Slowly. Yep, I still see Enderman. I still see Enderman up there. Dun 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 dum. Bada bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bada bum 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 bum. Bada bum 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 bum. Bada bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. That's almost good enough. I'll go out the final 8. Alright. Then we'll just build ourselves a little base out here. A little base of leaf blocks out here. Because out here is where we're actually going to build this thing. Yeah, 7x7 area. Alright. So now that the hard part is in fact done, alright, so it's going to be all the way out over there. Now we can begin to work on this guy. And actually, we'll bring that. Actually, tell you what, we can bring the shulkers in So you want to actually make this part here. Versus those slightly safer. Just from the standpoint of okay, if an Enderman were to pull something funny, they can deal with him easily. Alright. Straight in line. Straight in line. Straight. It didn't build this platform for no reason. Alright. Shulker. Shulker. Let's see here. Yep, at least 128. We went a little farther than that. Alright. And do it here is build something like that. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back there. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 7 right there. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Make something that looks a little like this. This is not the original tutorial that I was using, by the way. This one. Alright. I don't need those. Alright. Finish verified. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4, and then those. And then a few more right here. And I wish I had. I do have some torches on me. Torches will prevent these Endermen from spawning, by the way. Alright. So, 2 correct. Alright. So what we need to do now is we need to double up those. 1, 2, 3. Good. So we need to double up those. So I can actually get rid of that torch there. We can. I'm not going after it. Not trying to save any of those blocks. All right, too dangerous. Too. And then at the back, good. And then carpets on the bottom. Not bring. I did. I was about to say. What we need are some trapdoors. I need some trapdoors, and I also need some carpets, which I have the wool for in here. Start off with the 9. And then put a row of blocks up here. But oh, I was ready for. And do I need more leaves? I might. I do. Damn. I will need more leaves. Damn it, that's kind of avoiding that, but okay. That works out well. Need a lot more leaves. Alright, in terms of the leaves that I need this type of leaf. Wrong type of leaf? Yes, wrong type, yeah. Wrong type, correct type. Alright. Let's see. More jungle leaves. That's perfect. Throw me an extra half stack. I mean, until my thing breaks. Because wrong type. Need jungle leaves because jungle leaves are kind of what. Bravo to the Rams. 15. That'll hopefully do. Bum 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 bum. All right. But that's gonna be enough. And we have an extra. Beginning to get a little low on rockets. Probably wish I bought some more with me. But no big deal. Still got 19. So. As long as I'm not stupid with them, I'll be fine. But just to save ourselves a few rockets, I'll go ahead and. Bum 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 bum. Alright, let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. Alright, so place leaves like that, and around. Alright, so 3 by 20. Make a 3 leaves 3 by 20. 3 by 20 leave. Right. Go ahead. I'm confused, sorry. How long until we have till 5-2? We'll do what we can in the next 10-15 minutes. We'll do what we can in the next 15 minutes or so. Alright. I'll avoid falling into that guy. Yep, so go around like that. Three by 20, half. That, right? And then stairs right there. Alright. Alright, that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, actually, because that's gonna have to get knocked out anyway. Right, I need some stairs. Alright, there we go. Five by 5 solid block. Beg your pardon, is it really only going to be 5 by 5? I think the other ones that I built have been a little bit bigger than that. So, hang on, let me just verify. You can build a two-block wide path around it. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll trust the guy. Oh, you know, I don't have with me. I don't have a name tag. Should be no issue, actually. Should be no issue. Alright, see here. Go 2 like that. Then for some reason we're going to go 6 like this. Wonder if those are temporary. Alright, let's see here. To have a way to make a name tag. I don't. Okay. I'll have to go back to base to grab that. But anyway, let's see here. Coming back over here, what we're going to do is kind of build that up. Okay. Put that up by like 3 blocks. All the way around as well. Leaves there and there. And then leaves all around. Like that. Alright. Leaves 2 blocks high. I'm gonna need more leaves, but okay, that's fine though. Wait, let me just... I'm gonna need more leaves again. Right, let's go back. Grab more leaves now. Grab a name tag, maybe by the chance, and by chance, by the time we're ready for top descent in 45 minutes, we might be good for we might have built this thing by the time we are ready for top descent. Alright, first things first though. What we need is a, first things first, what we need though is a, thing. Name tag. And I already have it actually. I need some string, that's the issue. There we go. And then in debate. Alright. Oak leaves. Just give me one final tree, I think. Ought to do it. Alright. That ought to be good. That ought to do it, I think. Just grab some more rockets and then we'll head back over there. Rockets. There we go. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Damn it. This might turn out annoying. Actually, because of that, it keeps running there. Just do that real quickly. Alright. Now that I have enough leaves. Take a look here. So, just need some clarification. So you got 2 out like that. Alright. And then we need to go 2 up. All around, like that. Alright. Time for the intermittent, or time for the interbait. Alright, I have my own way of doing this. In this next part, what I'm gonna do there is I'm gonna trap in kinda like that. Let's see here. Real quickly, just so I have a way to get up, back up here. Alright, let's see here. I need 10 is those. Wait, how did they only get 2? I know how. Alright. Let's take a second to regen. There we go. Oh, you've done this shit. Forgot about that part. Forgot about the part of having to name them before, in that case. There we go. Got him. It takes some damage, unfortunately. But that's not going to be an issue. Alright. Then do that. Cover it in like that. Alright. His health is probably down, so basically nothing at this point, to be honest. I really hope that he survives. To be honest, I really hope that he survives any longer than a few minutes, but to be honest, I kind of have my doubts. Alright. Just gotta do that. Are we really done? Are we really done? What I'm just gonna quickly do is cover all those up. Get rid of that. Damn. Damn, that's fast. Well, on the bright side, we have a fully working iron farm, or a fully working farm here. Do I have sweeping edge too? That's. If I can get myself a. Swing, 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 swing. Just continue the swing way here. One of these guys is somehow escaping out over here. Wonder if the ladder down there has something to do with it, but anyway. You're actually wonder if that was not intentional. Wonder here if one of the things we can do is that, and that. I wonder if that will just help us out a little bit. Feels wonderful to have a proper XP farm for once. And I see why I didn't bother with putting the hoppers underneath. It's like, I'm sorry, these are, you get too many perks from this. Just the truth, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you get too many, you just get too many pearls from this, so it's like, that's the point. It's like, I'm sorry, this thing is 2. This thing is... these things, I have made a few of these in my time, and it's like... No, you just get too many pearls in them, so it's like there's no point in in it. And on the right side, though, we have one of these. Perfect. So that is one of our projects done. The next project is gonna be. You see this mask thing here? Yeah, I think that is about time that we. We built this a while back, but I think it's about time that we either take it down, or well, actually for right now, because it's a good source of gunpowder for rockets. We won't exactly take it down, but what we will do is we'll have to convert it. We'll have to convert it. Right, and what I mean by that is build ourselves like a little bit right there. Essentially that's that. Right, so down to your left, right, and then that can feed into here somewhere. So, and that, but in the meantime, I want to go and I kind of want to introduce our next big project for this. What I want to do with our next big project, and I don't want to ever end this. Somewhere about should have ourselves an ocean monument. Yep, right here we have ourselves an ocean monument. Okay. Anyway, what I want to do is I want to take care of that ocean monument at some point in the near future. The slow way. Right, we're gonna drain it. The goal will be for it to drain it and actually turn it into something decent. So, all right. 11:09. Save and quit. Now it's time for us to focus back on the flight. So the last time we were in Tafaro, we took off in the 772, arrived in the A319, I want to say it was. We arrived in the A319, took off in the A320, or sorry, arrived in either the A319 or the A320, arrived in the, and then took off out of Faro in the 772, and that was on the Around the World. Alright. Anyway, I'm going to get my iPad back up on the perfect screen. And then we'll go ahead, and then once we're at Faro, I'm thinking we'll go to switch over to the... And once we're at Faro, I'm thinking we're going to make a switch over to the A321, I'm thinking. Alright, it has been a minute since we last flew Airbus as well. Alright. We're in 28. 350 degrees 2. Not ideal, but actually it's fine. I lost from my 28 final for not going beyond. Take the Ahmed 6. Ahmed. Adam 6 kilo arrival. What's that call for? We don't need to do anything now. Alright. Right. We missed out on those. That's fine. So, departure, arrival. ILS runway 28. And we're just going to take the ILS because we're not going to continue it in the 737. On the Adam 6 kilo arrival. Sorry, Adam 6 kilo. That puts us at. Turns top descent at time 3, so we begin 5 minutes before, and that gives us approximately 15 minutes to our top of descent, which is fine. So. Is that what tricky is? That is. That son of a bitch, he was down in Australia the entire time. Was he really in a 748? Yeah, he was, but not. Okay. Tricky was one of those people who I initially found out about him, and I was like, yeah, I'm not thrilled with you. Not thrilled with you. Actually, let me just verify. We might use a little. Go direct from Taglix. We just gotta discontinue real quickly. There you go. That'll probably move up our top descent. It did a little. So top descent now in about 8 minutes. So. Anyway, so Tricky was one of those people that's like when he and I first met, with the flight sim people, and I was not through with him. You know, I told him I had issues with the Dreamliner. He was like what? And he said he didn't really notice them, right? But since then, he's very, very knowledgeable on VATSIM. How many hours does he have on VATSIM by chance? Because I'm up to an insane amount. I mean, I'm up to over 1,000 now on VATSIM. He has over. Yeah, it's closer to 3,000 hours on VATSIM. Right. Or that I only have 1,000. So, but anyway, he's very, very knowledgeable and stuff. He's very, very knowledgeable. So, since then my position is we've settled our disagreements with the Dreamliner and the other aircraft, right? Anyway. All right. Hey, bud. You're just chilling there. You're just chilling. There you go. You're nice and warm. Little kangaroo. Or is that what you are? Are you little kangaroo? Are you little kangaroo? You don't even know what those are. You do kind of look like a kangaroo right now. And you kind of jump like one as well. You know that, right? You kind of jump like a kangaroo at times. You're constantly jumping around. You are kind of a kangaroo at times, right? Weirdo. Ah. I know you're happy. You're happy, I'm happy. I have an idea. I have a little bit of an idea. What I want to do is I want to build myself a custom chair. But it'll be a while. Yeah, but what I want to do is I want to build myself a custom chair. Right? And I think I kind of want to reuse what I have here. I kind of like what I have here, but at the same time, I don't know. Thinking I might do it my way. So, right, but what I want to do is I want to like make an actual flight chair. So, another day. Another day. I still need to edit that video. You know, I briefly began to edit it. We might finish editing it in tomorrow's Heathrow to Baltimore, which will be 10 p.m. U.S. Eastern tomorrow night. It's 777-200 EA. My favorite. We do have the official aeronaut livery, though we are going to go in the British Airways livery tomorrow. We already have an aeronaut livery on the ground at Heathrow, or sorry, on the ground at Baltimore. So, time to talk to us. That gives us about 3 minutes actually. Right, just gonna get this briefing up. All right, cruise and descent. All right, ATIS. No ATIS. METAR then. Actually, I'm gonna print this out in a moment. Are you on our way to Madera? Alright. LPFR. Idiot. And type the fucking R. Alright, for surface landing 350 degrees, 2 knots. You have okay, 8/7. Okay. Alright. Localizer frequency then, which I have on here. Take the ILS. So localizer frequency. So course, we need to set the course at 282. May I help you? He's like, yes. He's like, I kind of want to get back up there. Do you want to get back up here? Give me a kiss if you want to get back up here. Can you get back up here? Give me a kiss if you want to get back up here. No, you just want head rubs? Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Do you want head rubs? You know, I'm about to begin top descent. You know that, right? You know, I'm about to begin descending into Faro. I'm not quite ready. So I can't give you much attention right now. You know that, right? Fine. You wanna get back up here? You wanna get back up here? Yes, you do. We're gonna... Oh, you can't be right there. Here, what about right there? You wanna be right there? How does that work for you? That works fine for me? We just sit right there. Alright, course 282 degrees, ILS frequency to get set at 109.5. 109.5. Do you have a FARA VOR that we need to be aware of? I don't know. I'm not saying one. So, all right. Now, what's this descent look like? 2 down to 140. All right, you know, tell you what, I haven't yet used VNAV in this thing. At least not properly. Let's use VNAV. So we're gonna be in our descent, and we're gonna see how it does. Okay, we're gonna see if this thing does very well at all. So we'll throw in 140 for now, and we'll see, does it do what I expect it to do? Which I hope it does. Alright, let's see here. Descent de-ice, non-issue. Alright. QNH. Alright. Altimeter. That is our QNH. QNH, she set 1021. QNH to be set 1021. Alright. Descent de-ice, not an issue. Our temperature 08, dew point 07. Alright. Borrow, so minimums 218. That'll be easy to set. 218 on the borrow. 218, perfect. 218 set. Auto brake. If I'm not mistaken, we have like a 10,000 foot runway here. Actually, I don't know if it's a 10,000 foot runway. It's at least 8,000 though, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's 8,000 feet. So that, we'll go auto brake 3 then. Unfortunately, is what we have to do. Otherwise, it's not allowed. So I can just. All right. Begin our descent here in a few moments. .21 miles of top descent. Alright. So, let's see here. Let's check. MCP altitude. Alright. ATIS check. No ATIS. QNH, we have 1021. Radios check. We're still on Unicom 122.8. Advisory 122.8. MCP altitude check 140. FMC approach speed. Set, it's going to be quite fast actually. 143. Sorry, 100. Wait, what? Is it really going to be? What's our burst weight? 6.7. We have a ton of fuel to lose. Shit. Okay. Localizer frequency set. ILS approach course set. Call check. No issues. Do altimeters / borrow. Set. We have borrow 218. Do that. You're a little heavy. Okay, auto brake. Sorry about that. We have auto brake 3 set. Alright. Descent checklist complete. 6.9. Estimating far with 6.7 with 6.5 for fuel. We need to get 672 is our gross weight. We have roughly about a ton of fuel to lose. So we have roughly speaking a ton of fuel to lose. No, we might have to hold. We might have to hold for a bit. That'll suck if we have to hold. But we might have to. I mean, engines are at 95% power. Far traffic, you're not 36, maybe getting descent now. 140. Expecting aisle stretch into. Sorry. Expecting aisle stretch into runway 28. A Medi 6 kilo arrival. Far traffic. Nope. I went very much good speed. You're doing turbulence. Here it is. It's even bumpy. Gross weight now 67.1. We still need to lose about we still need to lose about 800 kilos of weight. Yeah, we still need to lose about 800 kilos of weight. Whoa. You know, I thought it was a little bumpy. I thought it was a little bumpy. Bum 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 bum. Alright. Good, at least we're doing that now. 7.1. Retard! Right. Might have to speed brakes up. Might do something. So we need to get down in terms of our weight. What are we guys speaking out? Estimating 6.5 for fuel. Estimating 6.5 still. When he arrives. So here is an option. Could go vertical speed. Okay. Could go vertical speed straight down to 10,000 unrestricted. Fly with the speed brakes up in speed mode at 10,000. Is that something you want to do? This is not going full. Here should be like this. I have an idea on how to do this. Lost en route. Send now. Flight level 140. For traffic here on 36 from you, expediting descent now. Flight level 140. We're gonna be level a dummy a little before that. This is just because we're a little above our maximum landing weight still. Far traffic. Speed 320, please. Gross weight now 6.7, so gross weight now 6 to 7 tons. Estimating far now 6.4. That's going in the right direction. We still have, roughly speaking, yeah. We still have, roughly speaking, 700 kilos we need to lose in terms of fuel. So we need to continue to fly with the speed brakes up for quite some time now. Out of curiosity, what? Excuse me. What do we intercept the ILS at? Probably 4,000. Yeah, actually, I called that directly now. 4,000. We intercept the ILS at 4,000, so maybe we'll just fly down to an altitude of 4,000 feet, right, and do it that way. Maybe that's what we'll do. What are we estimating now? So estimating 6.4. Still estimating 6.4 for that stuff. Here's a silly idea. What if we were to start the APU early? What if we were to start the APU early? You know what, let's do it. I mean, the APU won't use that much fuel, but it might be enough to push us over the edge. Start the APU. A little early. And if we need to, we can extend her downwind. Yeah, let's get this APU started though. Far traffic, air 36 remain descending now, flight level 100. Still a little above our maximum landing weight, so we may need some extended radar vectors. But we'll get back to everyone. Far traffic. Hoping we don't need some extended radar vectors. At least that is the hope. That is the significant hope. 6.6 now in terms of fuel. Still estimating FARA 6.4. But we'll continue to descend rapidly. Actually, here's an ACA. FARA traffic here on 36 Army descending now altitude 4,000 feet. And we'll cruise at 4,000 feet. Just make ourselves wildly fuel inefficient whilst we're in the downwind. FARA traffic. Tricky's back up in the air. Going off to Auckland. Nice. 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 Auckland is fun. Alright. Just go ahead and hold that for a moment. 4-hour traffic here on 36 Romeo, reducing speed now to 50 knots. 4-hour traffic. Once slowed, we will descend further. We'll expedite our rate of descent again. Once we are slowed. I do think that this is a bit weird. Might be a little bit broken, but okay. You know, I'm respond right. And we'll fly with our gear down for extra amounts of time. Foreign traffic, you're not 36 resuming descent now, altitude 4,000 feet. Foreign traffic. No, still a little heavy. We're still a little heavy. What are we looking like now? Gross 668. We still have about. You're a little fast, well. Okay. I'm thinking we have a place to hold. Actually, we are. Gear down. That ought to do something. Getting the gear down ought to do something. Oh, we are below 10,000 now. Letting lights on. That ought to do something. Gear down. You gonna reduce to 2. Let's reduce to 210. That ought to do something. For our traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, downwind now. Alice approach runway 28, speed, reducing speed now 190 knots. As we are a little above our maximum landing weight still. For our traffic. That'll help out the aircraft a little. As long as the speed breaks all the way out. Right. Trying to get down to 4,000 as quickly as possible. So you can then cruise at 4,000 until we intercept. Hopefully that'll do something. Keyword being hopefully. But we still need to figure out a way to lose an extra. We still need to figure out a way to lose 500 kilos of fuel. Yeah, we still need to figure out a way to lose 500 kilos of fuel. And it might be that cruising for 40 miles at speed 190 does it for us. It might be that. It might be that cruising at speed 190 for a bit, for like the next 40 miles, does that. With the gear down and everything down. So, that'll probably do it, to be honest. Unit 1021. It's now 1020. Unit now 1020. So. Just went 5 now. Good. That's what I like to see. That is precisely what I like to see. Far traffic here, not 36, 30 mile downwind now. I'll approach runway 28. Speed 190 for now. Most likely to reduce in probably in about 10 miles. Far traffic. So right now 66.7. That's looking better. That's looking better. That's looking better. Don't want to do any fuel dump, even though fuel dump would be better for the environment, actually. Because it evaporates in the air. 6.4. 6.6 now. Perfect. Perfect. So I think if we were to stay in this configuration, I think we can avoid a hold. In the meantime, cabin crew for landing. Cabin crew for landing. Thank you. And we can put the gear back up once we've adjusted weight. So our gross weight now 6.6. And for those who don't know where I'm getting that number from, I have an FMC here. In real life, I don't know how y'all can see it, but it's this thing right here. Right, and I'm just looking at the FMC here. 6.3 now. So so 6.5. We need to lose another. Just need to lose another 200 kilos, which it is estimated we are going to lose by the time we're there. But I want to, if we can get below our maximum landing weight in the downwind, that'd be ideal. That'd be ideal if we can get there in the downwind, which we will. All right, let's see here. So, approach check with altimeter check localizer frequency. We have set is 109.5. What it actually is 109.5. Check. Localizer course 282. You have 282. Check. Speed brake, we can't actually arm it because of a flight control issue, so speed brake is a non-issue. Alright. 6.2 now. 6.4. Great, we just have to lose another ton of fuel. In the meantime, actually, gear can come up, though. In the meantime, the gear can come up. Alright. Landing flaps. We'll set that at the moment. It'll be a flaps 14 landing. Speed, our final approach speed is going to be 147 knots, most likely, because it's VREF plus 5. I have to remember that. So. All right, and that'll do it right there. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll most likely do it. Perfect. For our traffic here on 36 Romeo now finished adjusting weight. We are now below our maximum landing weight. 10 mile downwind now, ILS approach runway 28 FARO traffic. Resuming normal speed. Alright, go speed. How long of a final is this for? Let's see here. How long of a final is this for? This here. We do need to descend to an altitude of 3,000 and go direct Foxtrot Romeo 298 to establish. So that'll be 3,000. That'll set us up on a 10 mile final. Yeah, so what we'll do is we'll reduce our speed again in the base. And we are now below our maximum landing weight. Yay! We are now below our maximum landing weight, which is important. Let's see here. So I'm gonna quickly check. Alright, approach mode on. Far traffic here on 36 Romeo, turning out direct Foxtrot Romeo 928. That sets us up on about a 10 mile final for the ILS approach runway 28 FARO traffic. I think the 787. I think the AS 787 looks like it's bad. I haven't seen it. You have to send it to me unless you literally just sent it to me, in which I probably haven't had a chance to look at it. All right. Just turn into FARO. You got the airfield in sight. Landing checklist. Sorry, actually approach checklist first. Reduce speed, what now? 190 knots. Our final approach speed is going to be 147 knots. Sorry for hitting the microphone there. Auto thrust is fine. We're gonna get. Okay. Sorry. We've already checked the localizer frequency. Approach mode is armed. We've already checked the course. Oh, that's looking good. Engines to continuous. Lights are all on. Good. And we do have the AP running because we were a little above our maximum landing weight. So, easy way to... I mean, it doesn't do much in terms of fuel, but it does do something. Alright, then we'll go ahead and get the... and then once established, we will go ahead and do the landing checklist. But... wait. You didn't text him to me? Alright, let me just... Oh, you just sent it. That is a really beautiful... Oh, you're talking about the, oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, it looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. It looks pretty good, actually. So, the, I didn't get the reference of AS to Alaskan. Alright. 9.5 DME, rate of speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final. Far traffic aeronaut 36 Romeo, turning final now. Actually, now localizer established. Alright, let's approach runway 28. 8.8 DME. Far traffic. You think it could do? Yeah, maybe ever slightly. The delivery's not the important part that I pay attention to be honest. I mean, David, so aeronaut, he makes some pretty good deliveries. No, you can't really see it right now. You'll see it on the ground, but it could they do with a little work, to be honest. A little. Get more flaps. They could do a little bit more work. Oh, you're winding off the gear. Actually, we should probably get the gear down. I mean, they're not any. The aeronaut live rates are not super special. But, I mean, who am I to judge? Those things take time to make. No, but I'm about to land. Lay down. Bed. Lay down.
Airspeed low.
There we go. Flaps one now. Alright, what is going on with our speed? There we go. There we go. Alright, landing checklist. Go around altitude 3000, check. Runway turn off lights on, check. Here. Autopilot. Oh, take off the autopilot in a moment. Flaps are set. Gear is down, checked. Alright. Alright. Landing checklist complete.
1000.
My controls. Foreign traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now short final, ILS approach runway, 28 final call for traffic.
Approaching 28.
Alright, let's not muck this up, please. I don't need to extend our crater score to 8 this year so far. Down. I'll take a look at what you sent. What you just sent me in a moment once we landed. Getting a little high. Continue approach. Stable approach. Runways in sight. Clear to land. No traffic on the runway. Instruct. Continue approach. Minimum instruct. Continue approach. It's looking tidy so far.
100.
In case you go around a flight pattern.
50, 30, 20, 10.
Oh, that... We've only just gone and buttered it. We've only just gone and buttered it, and it was a tad late, but I mean it's fine.
3,000 feet remaining.
Butter brake manual. Nose wheel steering. Welcome to Faro. Faro traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now clear of runway 28. Faro traffic. That was a little late and a little off center, but I mean, it wasn't horrendous. Turn here. Lights are all on. Check. We have the APU on. Alright. Where am I going? Where am I going now? We're gonna swap over into the 320 after, into the 321 after this. Let's take stand 206 via Papa and Alpha. Faro traffic, you're on 36 Romeo taxiing now. Stand 206 via Papa and Alpha. Faro traffic. Oh, I got myself a new tiller. Crazy expensive. $300 expensive. Alright, flaps are away. Oh, looking normal. I bought myself a tiller, it was crazy expensive. I mean, $300 expensive for a note first thing for this is kind of overpriced, to be honest. That said, though, it does work and it works well. All right, GSX. Let's tell you where we're going. Parking 206. No. Wait, that's fine. All right. Go and get my checklist up here. Flaps are okay. Landing lights off. I already dealt with the flaps very quietly, but I did deal with the flaps already. Let me turn off lights off. Strobies. These. Back to steady. And I forgot. I think this is an airport with a really good default scenery, to be honest. I don't recall adding any custom freeware scenery to this. Alright. Let's go ahead and swap over to the A320 as our next leg is actually off to Madera. Assuming that we still pass this thing, which I don't see any reason why we would not have. Stand 206. An airport I really want to try again. Golf Mike Tango, which is insane. Here it is. 206. Went a little late. Are we parking a little askew? That parking could have been better. Alright. Switch over to the APU power before I forget. Close flight. What's the damage? What is the damage into New Sky? Oh, it was a 10. It was a 10. Nice. It made $16,000 for the airline. Right, let's go ahead and quickly get into the 321. And I'll take a look at what you sent me now. Alright. Yeah. I don't know about the 787 delivery, to be honest. To be honest, I really don't know. Also, to be honest, I really couldn't care less about the delivery. I care much more about the procedural stuff. Right. Yeah, let's go IA. Let's go IAESL. And 321. And boy, has it been a minute since we last flew an A320. Take 206. Reconnect up to VATSIM. Aeronaut 36 Romeo. A321. Yeah. I care much more about the actual aircraft than I care about the than I care about livery. So I mean, David's livery is for to take a look at this one, right? And I haven't scheduled the new Sky flight yet, so we have plenty of time. Right. I mean, his is very, very basic, very, very basic. It's 2 lines there. So, all right. Well, thanks for tuning in, Matt. Thanks for tuning in. As always, it's a blast. Assuming I don't fall asleep in flights. All right, let's go off to Madera, where we will have the circle to land approach. First, let me go ahead and tell New Sky where we're going next, and tell everyone on VATSIM. All right. Sim brief. New flight. 36 Romeo. Depart LPFR. Arrive into LPMA. That's Madera, correct? I hope it is. A321. Yes, it is. Generate flight. Now I'll pre-file this on VATSIM. Pre-file VATSIM. And you no longer need to put the call sign aeronaut because we are now an official VATSIM partner. 22% complete now. A321. Take that one. All right. Departure time 5:20. Can I get in for 5:20? Give me an extra 5 minutes in case. We're not gonna be ready in 4 minutes, so we have it gives us about a 15-minute time window. If we're late by a minute, that's fine. All right. Let's see here. External power on, batteries on, resupply on. Those set to nav. And actually, let me just go ahead and use the Phoenix CFB real quickly. Phoenix, import from SimBrief, load aircraft, fast. All right. And while we do this gives me a few minutes to go find an A320 checklist to use because I'm trying to get better at checklists. I'm certain we have one over on XNO. I'm certain that we have one over on XNO. Aha, here's one. Found one. Found the official Aeronaut A3 19, A320, A321 checklist. Alright. Oh, look at that. Look at that. This actually is really good. Alright, actually, give me 30 seconds. Let me see if I can't try to print some of these to a printer. Yeah, I'll have to plug it in first. Got plenty of time for me to do this real quickly. Alright, now that I got that printer going online, let me see here. Is there actually a better version of that? One that doesn't, one that's... That's better. Share. Print. Might take a minute for the printer to come online. Oh, there we go. It's not that one link, but okay. Alright, got it. Got the checklist. I'll have to print out the other one in a little bit as well. Alright, there you go. Got the checklist here. Alright. First things first, re-enable the detents. Check the tiller is working, and it is. Go ahead and quickly set our push to talk button before we do anything else. There we go. Is it time for a cup of tea, maybe? Yeah, let's get a cup of tea before we depart. Got some nice new tea. Nice new berry tea, actually. So. Alright. Parking brake set. Chocks. Oh wait, that is pre-start checklist. Oh wait. Yes. That's precisely what I want. All right. Ground services. Actually, we do need that. All right, GPU connected. I'm an idiot. We did not. All right. Shocks and cones. Remove. Ground power unit. Connected. Okay. Throttle. Idle set. Engine masters off. Batteries on. External power on. Gears set to nav. That is. Yes. Emergency lights. To arm. Seatbelt signs on. Check nav lights. On. You can go 1 or 2. No smoking. On. Alright. Out. So QNH. What is the weather for what is the weather? Okay. QNH 1020. 1020 on the QNH. Transponder. Wonderful. We have our thing now. Aircraft loaded. Dismiss. All right. Transponder. DARA on. All right. MCDU. Net. Request. XNO 36 Romeo. Sim brief says that our cost index is 12. Cruising flight level 350. On okay. Wind request wind. Let's go and get this wind real quickly. How much cheese in this thing out of curiosity? Apologies, I know I'm getting distracted a little. How much cheese in here? 80. Nice. Quietly grateful. Thank you. Apologies, I picked up some berries tea from Safeway earlier, and I had a cup earlier, and it was truly amazing. Tea ready? Probably throw that on the checklist. I trust me, I have to make one for the 777 as well. So, all right. We have wind data now, and we have our load sheet. All right, fuel 674. Zero fuel weight 263. Ba-da ba-da bum ba ba-da bum. Alright, flight plan. So out of Faro, we are on the... You're taking runway 28. Departure runway 28 on the Auxil to Victor. Insert that. Wait, what does that look like for me? Do 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 do. In terms of what that looks like for me, which I know y'all can't see, unfortunately. Just above 100. Put 100 at Exali. Alright. You have our load sheet dealt with now. Alright. We have like 5 minutes. We have like 5 minutes before we have to push. Alright. And then into Madera. Nav Zulu runway 05. Oh yeah, I like the look of that. Alright. Runway 0. Okay. RNAV Zulu runway 05 on the Raccoon arrival. Raccoon 1 Papa. Insert. Alright. Performance. What does SimBrief say that our performance is going to look like? Uh, 35 feet of margin, that's nothing. It's nothing on me. That's on flaps 1, change parameters. What about flaps? Three. Okay. Disable flex. Enable flaps 1. That's actually, even that's close. Flaps 2 then? Yeah, go flaps. Go flaps to nothing flex temp. It's gonna be 140 140 144. Alright. Alright, FMC checked. Close all doors. Those are all closed. Good. Startup checklist. APU bleed. 543. APU. APU bleed on. Beacons on. Enable new sky. Start new sky. All right. AP available yet? It'll be available for us in a moment. Running lights. on now. I get to use this thing for once.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
Good, so am I. Have some fun with this. Alright.
Departure check. Bypass gate.
Down. Get down. Go lay down. Vitamins, get up on the unit again. Alright. Announce intentions for push and start time. Far road traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, stand 206, push and start, facing east. Far road traffic. Alright, beacons are on, initiate pushback. Nose right. Nose right, tail left. Correct. Gotta dismiss.
Release parking brakes.
Parking brakes released.
Basic push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright. Not right now, bud. Fuel switches on. Not right now, bud. Alright. Mode selector, ignition, start. Take engine number 1 now, please. I was about to say. Engine number 2. In position, start, set parking brakes. Parking brakes set. Not quite GSX. Not quite. And you have 1. Bada bada bum bum bada bada bum bum bada bum bada bada bum bada bada bum bum bada bum. Alright, good engine start. Don't know why GSX just cut out on the audio front. I did do an update on it earlier just to make sure it's so clear. Alright. Auto brake. Okay. For taxi, auto brake max. Alright, mode selector, normal, APU off. APU bleed off. Alright. Flaps to 2. Going to quickly set up this guy. fine though. Alright. Flight controls. Have full down, full up, full left, full right. Alright. Check. Flight controls check completed. They are free and correct. Taxi lights on. Check nose lights. To taxi. Turn spoilers. Arm those real quickly. Trim. No trim needed. Alright. Forward traffic, you're not 36 runway, taxiing now runway 28, intersection Papa, via Alpha to join Bravo to join Papa, holding point Papa for runway 28, forward traffic. Alright, before taxi, checklist, the controls check, automatic max, grand spoilers, alright, that's before taxi. Right. We can be in our taxi now. Alright. Taxi checklist, taxi lights on. Commercial least. Takeoff memo. Takeoff config normal. Taking memo. Okay. Green. Taxi to runway with a max speed of 20 knots. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum, ba-da-bum. Alright. Before takeoff checklist, parking brake non-issue. Takeoff data, we have V1140, V rotate speed 140, 122. We'll turn on the landing lights in a moment. Transponders RDTARA. Alright. Landing lights on, nose lights take off. Set those. Alright. Takeoff checklist. Dude, cross check. Rotate. Pitch. Low 10 degrees. Gear up. Thrust levers. Climb detent. Alright. Far traffic here at 36 from me, lining up runway 28 at Papa. Far traffic. Bum bum bada bada bum bum bada bum. Initial altitude is at level 100.
Approaching 28. On runway 28.
Alright, takeoff checklist completed. Alright, far traffic, you're not 36 from me, taking off now, runway 28. XLI to Victor. A departure of far traffic. Alright. Thrust set. Thrust toga. SRS green. Auto thrust blue. Thrust stabilized. Down on the nose. Eight knots. Everything normal. 100 knots. Everything normal. V1 and rotate. Only just. Alright, positive gear up. Well, them flight directors, you bigot. Press levers to climb. You can put some flaps away. Far traffic, you're not 36 from me, now passing 2300 airborne. Climbing now, flight 0350. Far traffic. Put the rest of the flaps up. Alright, after takeoff. Autopilot on, engage. Taxi lights off. Oh shit. Strobies are off. Taxi lights off. Ought to get a small fine for that. Alright. Yep. Strobies. Bring them up. Oh, I did. I just missed them. Damn it. Alright. Idiot. Alright. Standard pressure. Nope, we won't get that too much of a fine. Landing lights are off. Sorry, actually. Alright, not bad. Estimating Madera in an hour. You're estimating Madera in an hour. Alright, let's go ahead and finish processing this tea here. Let's finish processing this tea. Got out 20 minutes late. Sucks to be me then. Shit. I don't have a, sorry, I don't have my trash. The rush square knife. Passing 10,000 now, landing lights off. Alright, top of climb estimated at 601 Zulu. It is currently 542 Zulu. Estimating Madera with 7.9 in terms of fuel. What is our zero fuel weight? Actually, what is our first weight right now? That'll tell us if we're gonna be fun or not. Just wait. Yeah, we'll be fine. Maximum landing weight is 77.8. Gross weight is current is 779, so we're essentially there. So, all right. Feels nice to have some decent tea again. What we have here is some berries tea, which is some Irish tea. So. What am I up to in terms of some hours? 1073. We're gonna be. We're gonna be at 1,000 by the end of the week. To be honest, probably. Can't wait to try Madera in the dark. Actually, so we're estimating Madera in an hour. To be honest, the sun is beginning to come up. The sun is beginning to come up, so maybe hopefully it'll be a morning arrival into Madera. Slowly. If we need to hold, we have plenty of holding time in turn. Yeah, we have an extra 2.2 tons of fuel on board, so if we need to hold, we can hold for an extra half an hour or so before having to go in. So, anyway, we'll hope and pray that we have some nice stuff here at Madera. Alright. Alright. Apologies. Really funny skit on YouTube. Alright. My top descent for Madera is 6:33 Zulu, so in about 14 minutes. Is when our top descent is. So 6:33 actually will begin about 6:25 because the Phoenix absolutely sucks at VNAV. I mean, they are working on it, but I mean, it's important that they fix it. So, excuse me. Can't wait for the new Phoenix Neos, to be honest. Cannot wait. All right. Bum ba-dum bum da bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum. Yeah. In terms of the Phoenix Neos, I think they're only doing the A320 and A321. I don't think they're doing the 319, which is a bit of a shame. But I mean, the 319 Neo, it's like the engines in 319 are already overpowered, kind of making the 319 a little bit more difficult to handle, to be honest. And so, for that very reason, the actually, stand by one. The engines in the A319 are kind of already overpowered. So it's like the benefit of the engines of the Neo engines is that it delivers more thrust for less fuel, right? They're more fuel efficient. Well, they also straight up deliver more thrust, improving your performance data by a massive amount, right? That's the issue with the 319 though. It's like you don't need to improve the efficiency because it's already, I mean, those engines are already overpowered. Right? It's not like they weren't overpowered before. I mean, no, they were already overpowered by a massive amount as well. Right. Where's that glass fluid? Right, and so it's like the point of the 319 Neo, slapping new engines on it, it's not really going to improve it because the engines before were already powered, right? So you kind of need a new engine if you want to redo the 319. What about my lens cleaner at? No. Yeah, something we could work on, but we'll do it in a moment. No fucking clue. No fucking clue. Right, and so it's like and that's what makes the 319 Neo like not really that popular, right? Is the way that Airbus did the Neo version of that is they've reused the same engines for the 319. Kind of, and it's like you don't with the 319 Neo. It's like they didn't really solve any kind of fuel efficiency issue with it because yeah, they just didn't. So now the 321 and 321, it's like you notice a massive difference. Screw it. Is that where it is? Sometimes you have to use tap water for lenses cleaning, which is fine. It's not ideal, but it is fine if a pinch. No, that's actually worse. Let me find myself where is that stuff at? See, I have no clue. I have no clue where it's at. Damn, I have no clue. I have no clue. Alright. Well, I will be right back in a few minutes. I need to quickly run upstairs for a little bit of paper. And probably try to find some lenses cleaner upstairs. I'll be back in a few moments, or then we'll begin our briefing for top descent. So, for now, enjoy some lovely views. Alright, I have returned. Unfortunately, I have not found anything, any good lens cleaner around, unfortunately. Kind of annoying, but whatever. What am I gonna do? Run to the store while we're en route to Madera? Again. Yeah, not doing that, so. Let's just suffer through these on this being a little dirty. Alright. Now, why don't you just go ahead and print out this Aeronaut 737 checklist. Alright. Just printing out this this checklist here, and what I'm thinking about doing is the thing would plug it in. Cleaning up fucking in. And bubbles on. Fill up the printer on ink. Didn't even finish. Annoying, since we're on paper stock. Annoying. I don't know where any bottles are. I need my phone. Alright. Let's take a look. What's the weather at Madera? Oh, great. Oh, great. Let's see here. It's 1500. Ouch. Ouch. Ceiling 1500. 10 kilometers of visibility. That's good. This is about to get some. This is about to be fun. Broken 1500. That means we'd have to descend to no. We'll hope it rains all right. Broken 1500. Madera surface wind 0 degrees 8 knots. So it is a crosswind landing today. All right. And when is it gonna? When is sunrise? $8:10. Okay. Hopefully there's a bit of a all 7 annoying, because it's like borderline. Do we try to get on the ground somewhere first and then make another attempt because it is close enough, or do we just bite it? And I think we're just gonna bite it. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The Parliament of Greenland just introduced legislation that bans Donald Trump and all of his descendants for 100 generations. I find that hilarious. Top descent is in 20 minutes. 20 minutes of top descent. You're about halfway there. Do descent briefing in a bit. Alright, time to get off my phone. Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take a while to get since it's gonna be dark when we get to Madera, unfortunately. Alright. Alright, we already have the runway in, we already have everything in. Just need to do our descent briefing. So, we are on the Raccoon arrival. We are on the Raccoon 1 Papa arrival, which calls for level 3000 Foxtrot Romeo. Oh wait, no. Idiot, sorry. Calls level 4000 Mike Alpha 534. Go 4000. Actually, level Flynn. Go Flynn at 4000 actually. Do 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 do. Good 240 what 4000 Pilum. There we go. Now, Arnav Zulu rival. That's looking fine. Begin 2000 Mike Alpha 522 check. That's right. Y'all can't see what I'm doing in the MCU here. Alright, looking solid. In terms of our top descent, it's surely it's got moved up since then. Only little. Still in about 9 minutes or so. Alright. Next phase. QNH for Madera 1024 temperature 15. Surface wind 330 degrees 8. 330 degrees 8. Borrow Madera 530 feet. $530 on the borrow. Alright. And then at Mike Alpha. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. What does that mean our final approach speed is gonna be? Our final approach speed in that case is gonna be 145 knots. Alright. In that case, what that means is that by Mike Alpha 522, I want final approach speed. Mike Alpha 522 2000 145 2000 No. Alright. That's checked. Alright. Auto brake for Madera. Let me take a look here. In terms of Madera, what kind of runway do we have? Don't think it's very long. Oh, it's 9,000 feet, but I mean, unless you want to do the circle, unless you want to do it, you kind of need to get off within the first few feet. James, I actually moved run to the restroom. But begin this first. So unless you want to back taxi on the runway, we have to do something else. So let's see here. Yeah, unless you want to back taxi on the runway, what we need to do is something else. We can't do that unless you want to back taxi. So let me just check some brief then. What's our maximum landing weight going to be? Or sorry, what's our landing weight going to be? Estimating. Zero fuel weight 6. 7 plus 4. Estimating 7.6. $74 tons. Actually, that's not bad. That's actually really good. Odd brake medium. Is that 50% of the runway, or less? Yeah, let's go odd brake medium for Madera. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking something along the lines of odd brake medium. And does that give reversers credit, because we will definitely be using reversers. Yes, it is. Yay. And that gives us approximately 5,000 feet to. That gives us an extra 2,500 feet. So that ought to be good. Right. Not looking too shabby. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quickly. I'll be right back, and then we will go ahead and prepare for landing. So, be back in a moment. Right, back. The top descent is in approximately 5 minutes. Begin descent now. Alright. As we pass this next point, we'll begin our descent. Alright. You're on the Raccoon 1 Papa arrival. Alright. Madera traffic, you're on 360 Romeo, beginning descent now, flight level, sorry, altitude of 4,000 feet. Raccoon 1 Papa arrival. Madera traffic. Do 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 do. Bada bum bum bada bum bum. That gets us altitude 3,000 level hill. We can adjust that if we need to ever so slightly. So P1 is a second dose, so that is double there. Arrival in 20 minutes. Actually, more like 30 minutes landing. Okay. What do I have in the fridge here? Let's wait. Give some cake. Got a biscuit I can eat. No. Stop begging. They might up to give me an extra. No. Go ahead and munch on the biscuit. Mm. No. Sit down. Hey. Welcome aboard. I'm alright. I'm alright. Descending into Madera, where I don't think we're gonna have any, I think our visual's gonna kind of suck, but, then I think we're gonna be done for the night because I looked at my roster for later today and into work, and, it would help if I have a, it would very much help if I was fully awake for that. So, which most days now I'm not really that much awake. So, yep, in the 321. In the 321 because I've never done an RNAV in the 737. I'm just eating a biscuit from McDonald's from yesterday. So, I've done plenty of RNAV approaches in the 777. Done plenty of them in the Phoenix. Never done one in the 737. Figured this was not the best time to do it in the 737. So I'll take the Phoenix. I'll take the Phoenix instead. Alright. Descending 3,000. Sorry, descending 4,000. I should tell you what. Direct Hillam. Right, you can have that. Alright. It's gonna be fun because it's gonna be because I'm not gonna have much daylight. Approach checklist. This approach checklist kind of sucks for this approach. Yeah, this approach checklist kind of sucks for this approach. So we're going final approach speed by by the time we make the turn, we're going to be final approach speed. So we're going to be final approach speed kind of in the downwind. At least that's the plan. We can reduce the rate of descent ever so slightly. ETA for Madera is 7:01, so roughly 20 minutes from landing. You never actually flown into Madera. We got to get you. You have the 320. We got to get you into Madera. We got to get you there. It's special because it's a circle to land approach, and it's a pretty tight one. And the winds are usually not great for it either, which that's what makes it challenging. So not as challenging as Gulf Mike Tango Airport, which is that's an airport in Morocco, which technically you're not supposed to fly airliners into, but we have. Actually, what I did into Gulf Mike Tango is I literally measured the runway length on Google Earth. Because there's no taxi charts either. You got basically nothing. So well, give it a shot. Give it a shot. See how you do. You should probably give it a shot. See how you do. Oh, it's year. Okay. In that case, maybe you should. Do a go around. Maybe you should do a go around then. Never go around on VATS. In fairness, it took me 6 months of being on VATS before I did my first go around. Took me 6 months on VATS before I did my first go around, and that was at Eddie. So, my first go around was at Eddie, which happens to be a pretty hot spot for go arounds. And I am actually approaching 1100. I'm going to be at 1100 by the end of the week, if I had to guess. Especially after tomorrow's long haul. We're doing Heathrow to Baltimore tomorrow night, and I think Tricky's going to join me in. He's going to join in for that one. Doing Heathrow to Baltimore because I have another 772 at Heathrow, which I really want to claim back at Baltimore, and because it's a nice long flight. That'll probably wind me down from the chaos that's about to happen later. I have a pretty shit shift today. My roster for later is a pretty shit, so. He won't. His usual streaming days are Tuesdays and Thursdays. He's usually working on weekends. Dave is kind of like me, where he works. Well, kind of. So he works a day job every day, but he works a day job from Friday to Monday, with the exception of Sunday. Then he gets 3 days off. So that's why you never see him. That's why you never see him on weekends. So, and then I work I work an evening shift, I work an afternoon shift, which is why I go until like 8 a.m. in the morning, some mornings. Right, and so usually my general work schedule is from like 2 until like 9 or 10. And then I get to come home and stream afterwards. So tune the range down ever so slightly. Do you have a decel point coming up? We're about to pass. Morning, Grumpy. We are back in the bus, back in the A321, arriving into Madera while it's dark, which is going to be fun. I'm going to try to beat you on the pole-to-pole, by the way. Alright. Surprised this thing isn't slowing down. Speed limit exceeded. Great. Thought I was supposed to manage that automatically. But I thought I was supposed to manage that automatically. But I don't know. I don't trust the VNav in the Phoenix. Actually, there's only a single aircraft that I actually trust the VNav in, and that's actually the one I just deleted off the computer. That's the 340 that I actually trust. I know. It'll be a while before I finish. Oh, if it's only in manage the center, then maybe. Maybe. Alright. Go 4,000 level uphill them, and then we'll cruise at a relatively low speed the rest of the way. And yeah, there's only a single aircraft that I actually trust the VNav in, and that is the A340. In every other aircraft, I find the VNav to either nosedive the aircraft an insane amount or to straight up not work. Oh, did she publish it last night? I have not. Let's take a look. Hopefully it included Baltimore on the list. While we're descending, we can take a look at it. Awards. The USA 50-state tour. Hopefully she didn't, Boston. Oh, she did. Oh. Yeah, you see, this is the issue with the 50-state U.S. tour. When I was taking a look at it, right, you have a lot of these like zigzag patterns because the amount of busy airports that are up here in the on the East Coast is quite insane. Well, she missed out on one of them. That being Reagan. That one would be a really good one to do. But anyway, this looks like she figured it out all right. You got my home airport right there. You have Dulles, which is an A380, which is the closest A380 capable airport. Got Kennedy up here. Oh, I had fun at Kennedy recently. Got Boston. Okay, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Look how is she really starting out in Honolulu? No, she's starting out there and then ending it in Honolulu. Yeah, this right here is about a 5-hour flight, by the way. Yeah, this one right here is about a 5-hour flight. It's not great, but that's what happens when we take over territory. All right, what's the updated QNH for Madera? QNH 1024 now. Update that in here as well. Start on. Oh, you could start off with the QNH 1024. you could start off with a an updated ground the world instead of going eastbound, go westbound. Try to hit some different airports. Of course, keep the favorites. Oh, the Euro Capital one, that was fun. That one was fun. Alright, we already have lights on. Approach checklist. Actually, this approach checklist doesn't look too great for Madera. Alright, well, one of my goals for this year is to get better with using checklists. And I am getting better. But I just printed out the Aeronaut A321, and the first thing I miss is the strobies. So we'll see how much new Sky bashed me for the 30 seconds or so that we were airborne, and I missed the strobes. Shouldn't be too bad because it's only 30 seconds. What's up to invisibility? Still broken, 1500. Okay, that's not ideal. I have to trust the VNAV path then. I have to trust the VNAV path and the flight directors. Yeah, visibility is not thrilling. But you know, you could start off with the with a new version of the Euro Capital, or sorry, with the either new version of the Euro Capital, or a. Well, the thing is that he has not gotten me into 747 yet, but once the PMDG comes out with the Dash 400, I'll most likely be flying that thing a massive amount. But we don't have a well-modeled 747 yet. At least, not on the level that I want to fly on, right? I know that he's flying the 747 right now. At least he was in Australia. Has he landed yet? Probably has. Yeah, I don't see him online anymore. But I will happily fly a 747 once we get a decent one out. But the one that we have is leveled on, kind of on the same level as the Dreamliner, which for obvious reasons can't do that. Alright. Mid-air traffic here on 36 Romeo, descending now altitude 3,000 feet, entering downwind for the for the RNF approach, runway 05, mid-air traffic. Reducing speed now 210 knots, mid-air traffic. Alright. We need 2,000 by Mike Alpha 522. But he has not gotten me in the 747 yet, because I don't have a decent modeled one. So far, the only decent modeled Boeings that I have are the 737 and the 777s. Waiting for Bluebird to release their 757 first is what I believe they're doing, and then they'll do the 767 shortly after. And both of those I'm looking forward to flying. And then maybe off into the, but first thing that'll be the 747, which will give me a nice, that'll give me a nice short haul aircraft to fly, or a nice long haul. Madera traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, descending now, altitude 2,000 feet, reducing speed now 180 knots. Madera traffic. Oh, visibility's fine. Actually, let's reduce all the way. Mid-air traffic air not 36 Romeo, reducing now 160 knots. Mid-air traffic. Why does it feel like we're really high, but we're not? Get the gear down now. Let's hope not to muck this up. .747 in the right here is the only Boeing you ever consider flying. In that case, we ought to get you in a 747. Final approach speed. Already in approach mode. 145 knots. Mid-air traffic air not 36 Romeo, reducing now final approach speed 145 knots. About to turn for the RNF approach runway 05 mid-air traffic. Alright. Speed brakes armed, flaps are full. Alright, take this over by hand in about 5 seconds. Gears down. Yeah, I don't understand the same brief integration though, because it doesn't. It's through the weird EFB in 24. At least last I used it. So. Alright, actually, it should be 150. Alright, take this over by hand. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. Stay focused on those flight directors, you bigot. Any of y'all ever tried a Madera in the dark? This is my second time doing it in the dark. Did it on the Euro Capitals in the dark and just because of timing. Let's go back down to 145 knots. You're technically supposed to go +5 on it, but I'd rather be slow than fast. In case I go around, I'll just fly the pattern. No need to do the weird standard missed approach here, which I have done 2 go-arounds here before. Would it help if I were to mention we have a crosswind? 330 degrees at 7. Alright. Picking up vertical descent path. Getting a little high. So let's catch up to that.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up.
Yeah, I'm aware. Right, we are getting really high, so we have to kind of nosedive this. Final call Madera traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, turning final now. Landing runway 05, final call Madera traffic. I'm mucking this up. You're way, way, way too high. See if we can't try to correct it. Alright, time to go visual. Time to go visual. Continue approach. Continue.
Approaching 0, 5.
This should have been a go around. I don't care.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, retard. Finished. Finished.
Alright. Going around. Madera traffic, you're not 36 Romeo going around. Yeah, don't know how I messed that up, but I did. You know, put some flaps away. Up to 3,000. Thrust over to climb. Alright. I'm rusty in the Phoenix, that's the issue. I'm really rusty. Alright, let's get a heading. Alright, let's try this again. I thought so. I thought so. But clearly I messed that up again. Because those flight directors, I felt as if those flight directors were far from right. Alright. Where's the hold? So we need to hold somewhere. On neck. Madera traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, turning now direct to Munich. To hold. Madera traffic. I could have sworn I was arrival. I could have sworn it was the RNAV Zulu. Yeah. It was the RNAV Zulu runway 05. But I felt as if was it that? The second I forget the flight directors. Or the approach mode. Yep, that's what it was. Okay, in that case, can we go direct to Mike Alpha 526 again? Alright, let's try this again then. Madera traffic here on 36 Romeo, turning now direct to Mike Alpha 526, reducing speed, now 160 knots. Descending altitude 2,000 feet, Madera traffic. Alright. Let's try that again then. This time we'll actually make sure that the approach is armed. Alright. The arm Zulu would take you straight down, but you want the... Then take it manual and runway lined up. And that takes kind of the fun out of it. But I know what you're saying though. Alright. See you, Vader. See ya. Alright. Actually, we'll go flaps full again. How long... What's our fuel situation looking at, like, after that go around? How much fuel do we have? 6.8. All you have to do is control the speed. Alright. Why does that not want to... There we go. Is it just me or is it being weird again? There we go. Grumpy's quietly laughing at me. He's quietly laughing at me. So I don't... It's been weeks. Or sorry, has it been a week? It feels like it's been forever since I last did an RNAV approach in the 320 or in the Phoenix. All right, what's the next descent down to? All right, let's try that again. And we'll just go final approach speed now because our fuel is fine. After this go around, I feel like we should probably divert. Madera traffic, around 36 Romeo turning base now, RNF, Zulu runway 05, final call Madera traffic. Alright. Oh, wow. Wow. Is it just me or is this missing something? No, wait, activate approach phase. Confirm. There we go. That helped. Alright. Don't laugh at me in the Boeings. Yeah. How about when I cratered the Boeings, you laugh at me? Don't laugh at me in the rest of the other Boeings. Only laugh at me when I crater them. Which has happened more times this year than I like. Shut up. Is there a way to disable that? No, don't tell me. You know, I was landing into Gibraltar recently, and that thing was going off the entire time. It's very, very annoying. It's very, very annoying when the train warning was going off. The entire time as well. Alright. Pick this up in a moment. Oh, is it? Alright. It's gone away now, so. Alright, hopefully it picks this up. Alright. Take over now. Auto brake still medium. Alright.
1,000.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. My controls. I'm trying to pay attention to the Pappies as well. Pappy saver. getting low, so we're fine. Pay attention to those flight directors, you bigot. Continue.
Approaching 0, 5.
There we go. There we go. Oh, look at that. You know, I want to switch over to manual braking so you can jump off here. That's much better. Much better. Alright, the challenge here. Madera traffic here on 36 Romeo now vacated runway 05. Madera traffic. Yep. I'm very happy we went around that first time. Alright. So this tiller, I have thoughts on it. It is nice to have. It is nice to have, but at the same time, it was crazy expensive for what I actually feel like I get out of it. So, I'll say that, while also saying that. With that said, though, it is step 1 for a 3-part upgrade. Because previously I was using the Thrustmaster, or this, to steer. And we're the only ones here, so we're fine. Previously, I was using the Thrustmaster to steer, and once I get the Moza, we're not going to be able to do that. So this is part 1 on a 3-part upgrade. All right, flaps away, and you can turn everything off. Call it good. So micro air tillers, yeah, the wind wings. I was trying to wait for the wind wing, but trying to do the Moza AB9 upgrade within the next 6 months. Oh, actually, it's probably gonna get delayed now, because what the FA wants, it's going to cost me $5,000. But I found someone to pay part of that. But anyway, it's... Yeah, I was trying to wait for the Wind Wing 1 to come out, but I just couldn't. Alright, go ahead and make sure everything's away. I'll wait for this APU to come online. Alright. Strobies can come off. AP available, perfect. Alright. Both engines shut down now. Beacons off. It won't be a 10 because I forgot the strobes at the very beginning of the flight, but we will see what it turns out to be. Oh, it is a 10, somehow. Despite me missing out on the strobes for like the first 30 seconds. Nice. Alright, well, 2216. What's the next leg of this look like? Oh, yeah, why not? Why not? Why not go from Madera to, I mean, that leg will only take an hour. That absolute max. let me just go ahead and put in the iPad. Okay. New flight. 36 Romeo. Part LPMA. Arrive Charlie Golf Tango Sierra. I know, right? I think I gotta begin a scorecard with Linus on how many times I've told him, don't worry about getting a 9.98. Oh, you're Phoenix A321. Yeah, I gotta start a scorecard with him. Generate flight. Alright. I don't think we have hot brakes, but in case we do, turn on the brake fan. Alright. Pre-file this. Vanson. Now, Grumpy, you're going to watch my specialty in the Airbus of insanely fast turnaround times. Flight plan filed. Alright. And it starts with making sure that the brake fan is on. Departure time 3-5, that's fine. But yeah, no, the amount of times that I've told Linus to take a chill on stuff is kind of insane. So, yeah, because a lot of times what I'll find, actually we can, let me open up Phoenix. No need on boarding, we're just going to reset everything. Mass and balance, reset all. So I'm doing it through the iPad here. But I usually do the brake fan on because what I'll find sometimes is, especially if you really jump on the brakes like I did, what I might find is that the brakes, they won't show hot immediately after you land, but it might show up a little later, and trying to get everything all squared away sooner rather than later. Or, yeah, I'm trying to get this thing turned around quickly, so. Alright. My flights, tap to import. Mass and balance, load aircraft. Load aircraft fast. Alright. Request all that information. Got a preliminary load sheet, that's useless. I know. I tend to agree. Clark's awake. I tend to agree with you on that. 3-6 Romeo. Sim brief says our cost index is what? 3-2. Cruising 3-7. Oh, surely it's not 3-7. I'll go 3-5. I won't go 3-7. One of the things that I'm noticing you have to watch out for, especially in the short haul aircrafts, is SimBrief will give you an insane cruising altitude, or it'll just straight up be wrong, and your FMC or MCD will say something completely different. So that's one of the things that I'm trying to be a bit more mindful of. Okay. Alright, I'll go 3-5-0, and to be honest, we might not even get that high. This leg's not a long leg at all. Wind, as I learned from you. Quest wind. I'm gonna try to be up in the air within about 20 minutes. Wind thing to uplink. Alright. Flight plan. Madera departure runway 05. And what SID do we have? Or what started? Or I think SID. We are on the Nadal 1 Echo. Nadal 1 Echo. Insert. And what that looks like. Climb at our discretion, which is fine. And then usually I wait until we're airborne, but considering how short this flight is, arrival runway 07. We have an ILS, so we'll take the ILS. ILS Yankee runway 07. Setting up PC. So I don't know. Oh, all good. All good. Oh, updates. Yeah. So I missed. I did updates right before the stream, and I missed out on one. I missed out on Chase Queen, which is kind of annoying. Like, what on earth? You're looking here at this. What other kind of bullshit do they have? What does ILS Yankee look like? ILS Yankee. There we go. Alright, ILS Yankee, runway 07. On star Ortis 1 Golf. Ortis 1 Golf. Insert. Alright. Performance time. Which I think it's probably gonna be a toga takeoff because I always do. My takeoffs are weird. I actually kind of suck at takeoffs, so I want plenty of margin. 0.5. 302 feet. That's nothing. That's no margin right there. Improve climb disable flaps 3. See if we can get away with flex. Just barely. Alright, in that case, we'll go flaps 1 on a toga. Disable. Flaps 1. That gives us about the same. Flaps 2 toga. Oh, yeah, that's much better. Alright. 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 4. 1, 3, 8. Flats 2. And Simbrief doesn't give me trim. Alright. Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Fuel, 0 fuel weight 642 over 257. There we go. That's good. That'll do. Alright. Ready, push. I think I'm ready to push now. 10 minutes early. 10 minutes early. Alright. And we'll look at that. Now we're getting some daylight. That's annoying. But okay. Alright. That is that. I do need that flight. What does this arrival look like again? Or just... We're not even going to make it to... We're not going to make it to 350. Alright. New cruising altitude. 230. New cruising altitude 230. Sorry, I'm just looking at this map here, and it's like, we're not going to make it to 3.5. We're going to make it to 2.3, and then we're going to descend immediately. So, alright. GSX, do your thing. That's fine. Quickly flash the flight directors. Initial climb out of Madera. 5. Oh, it's actually climb at our discretion, so we'll just go to 230. Good GSX, so am I. Ready for push and start now. What's the end of my? What I gotta do next time I come into Madera? Need to get some scenery. Madera traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo, stand Alpha 13, push and start onto Alpha, facing south, Madera traffic. Alright. Beacons on. Never turned off the fuel pumps. Whoops. And I don't know why GSX is silenced again. It silenced me the other day as well. Or when we left Faro. Kinda weird. Kinda weird. That's 2 10s for today. 2 10s. Nose right, tail left. Oh, great. I gotta remove chalks. Phoenix, if you guys could please fix the integration with them. Make it so we didn't have to do that every single time. That'd be very beneficial. Parking brakes released. All engines clear, start well. APU, blade, we never turned off the fuel pumps. Beacons are on. Go both at once because I'm a lazy bum. And start a new sky.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you, as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A321. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A321. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in...
We have 1 coming online. We have 2 coming online.
If you hear, brace, brace. There are 8 emergency exits on this aircraft.
Don't you just love it when if you had held for an extra
Out the exit
10 minutes,
Please
when you have an extra hour of fuel,
nearest usable exit.
you would have gotten some daylight arriving into Madera. Don't you just love it?
To an exit. In an
Ah, it's all is good. All is good, all is good.
Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull the mask over your nose and mouth, and breathe normally.
Don't know why you need a wing walker for an A321.
Pull on each side to adjust.
Parking brake set. GSX, I can confirm the good engine start. Alright. Taxi via Alpha and back taxi runway 05. That's the plan. Do our flight controls check flaps full. Flight controls, full down, full up, full left, full right. And actually, the nose steering won't do anything. Madera traffic, you're on 36 Romeo, taxiing to holding point Alpha for runway 05, then I'll back taxi runway 05. Madera traffic. Alright. See if we can't make a mess out of this takeoff, which previously I've been known to make messes. Alright. Autobrake max, and because this airport goes strobies on, actually we'll go everything on now. APU bleed off. Go. Ground spoilers to arm. Flaps. Flaps are 2, correct? Affirmative. Flaps are 2. Brake fan on. Sorry, brake fan off. See, this tour, it's nice to have. It's nice to have an official steering method of the aircraft while on the ground. But it was incredibly overpriced, though. Incredibly overpriced for what you actually get, which is kind of annoying. At the same time, I'm not going to say having a tiller's not worth it, because having a tiller's absolutely 100% worth it. Though it's still a lot of money for what you actually get. Alright, lights are all on. Mid-air traffic, you're on 36 Romeo, entering runway 05, to back taxi runway 05, mid-air traffic.
Approaching 05.
And the EPU is going off, correct. Alright. Let's get airborne, bound for an airport I have no clue where. Oh, here's a little tip for anyone who's trying to use the Phoenix EFB on like an iPad or something. Sometimes what can happen is your router can change the IP address of it. Of the device, so I recommend assigning a static IP address to your PC for that very reason. Madera traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, lining up now runway 05, Madera traffic.
Approaching 05.
Alright.
On runway 05.
Have no traffic turning. Alright, takeoff checklist. Alright, parking brake, non-issue. Takeoff data, we have V1134, V-rotate 134, safe climb 138. Landing lights are all on, check. Strobies are on, check. Transponder, TARA, mode Charlie. Oh, we never changed that. Takeoff checklist complete. Alright. Mid-air traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, taking off now runway 05. Mid-air traffic. Alright. Thrust set. Engine stabilized, push on the nose. Manflex chug, SRS green, auto thrust blue. Eighty knots, everything normal. Relief pressure. V1 and rotate. Pause rate, gear up. That takeoff was probably the best in a while. Madera traffic, you're out 36 Romeo, now airborne passing 1200, climbing now unrestricted, level 230, Madera traffic. Everest climb. Tighten up the turn a bit. Oh, great. Won't engage the autopilot. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hopefully it stays like that. Hopefully it doesn't A-floor itself. But, oh shit, now that I've said it, it will. Alright. Disarm the ground spoilers. Bye-bye, Madera. This is quite fun. Quite fun at Madera. Alright. Alright, passing transition altitude, standard Russia. Alright, climb out checklist, taxi lights. Alright, nose lights off. Transition altitude, okay, good. Autopilot on. QNH set to standard. Below 10,000, keep the, right, not quite passing 10,000 feet yet. See, once you do, we'll do everything else. Alright. We are off to Tenerife Sounds. Sorry, Tenerife. You're off to Tenerife. Tenerife. However on Earth you pronounce that. And our ETA there is in an hour. So that's pretty good. Pretty good, and then in an hour I'll go to bed. Alright, what's our gross weight? 722. So we're fine on that. We're fine on that front. You know what? Clear direct Ortus. Clear direct Ortus. May end up regretting that. I may very well end up regretting that, but okay. I may very well end up regretting that. That gives us an ETA now of 8:45. Sorry, of 8:41. So that gives us under an hour now. Right. We have now passed 10,000 lighting lights off. I'm gonna turn off lights off. All right. Now, if only that's not a great view right there. All right. Estimated fuel on board now for Tenerife is 5.8, which is not ideal, but it's fine. It's fine. You know, I gotta figure out a way for every short haul, for every flight, let's say under 400 nautical miles. I need to begin to just put in maximum fuel. Right. Oh, it's like upon departure, maximum landing weight. Right. So I never have to worry about fuel again. Which I do worry about fuel, especially in the A320s. I never have to worry about fuel in the heavies, because generally heavies can, in comparison to how long you have, heavies can hold like an extra 3 to 4 hours minimum, right? You can hold for literal hours in a heavy, right? Right, so let's say to take the 777-200 for example, your maximum landing weight is 208 tons. Meanwhile, you're going to arrive in Heathrow with 2 hours of holding time at around 180 tons. Right. And that's with 2 hours of holding time, which at 2 hours you'd kind of want to divert anyway, see if you can get the plane on the ground a little sooner. Right. Just the way I look at it. Just the way I look at it. But I mean, yeah, and then the same thing's true for the 777-300. That's even better, because your maximum landing weight in that thing is 251 tons. Meanwhile, it's still a 777. You're landing in the with 2 hours of extra fuel at Heathrow is around 180 in the 777-300. Right. You have enough fuel in the 777s below your. If you were to put your maximum landing weight in and actually land at your maximum landing weight, you'll have like an extra. You'll essentially have enough fuel to get to Heathrow. Well, actually, to kind of pretty much cross the pond, actually. You could easily get from Heathrow to Munton or Heathrow to Boston on your maximum landing weight. You could easily do it if the winds are right. Right. If you were headed to, let's say you were headed to Kennedy, and you got mostly to Kennedy and realized, oh shit, we forgot something, and you're at your maximum landing weight. It's like just head back to Heathrow. Just divert. Just head back to Heathrow. You know, obviously you have to deal with all the other legality stuff of like pilot time, right? But just divert back to Heathrow. Right. You have plenty of fuel. But meanwhile, in these guys, it's like you actually have to keep an eye out on suitable diversion airports, because you don't have that much leeway in short haul aircrafts. Not in the 737, not in the 320s, right? You don't have that long, so. All right. So here, let's go ahead and get some screenshots of the previous flights and chuck them into. Chuck them into the Discord. All right. Oh, dear. I just saw what James put in it. Oh dear, I just saw what James. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Sorry, but James yesterday roasted all Airbus aircraft. Completely roasted all Airbus aircraft yesterday. Alright. Alright. Ortis. Approaching Ortis. Top descent is in 25 minutes. Oh, Linus was impressed. Linus was impressed. My 777. Alright. Oh. Yeah, we might be taking a 777 into Madera one of these days. Yeah, I have gotten the Ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-bum-bum-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Oh, I missed my 772. Oh shit, I'm going on about it again. I missed my 772. Oh, that's good view. Damn it. Alright. back in a moment. Back. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm regretting drinking that tea. It's gonna keep me up. Fuck. Alright, after this flight though, we will be going to bed though. After this flight, our final flight of the night. Really? Wow. I'm still here, ladies and gents. I'm still here. All right. Oh, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Sorry. Alright. Alright. Top descent is in 5 minutes. Should go ahead and get everything real quickly. Oh, this will be a bit of a challenge. Alright. Great then. So, QNH. Next phase. QNH be 1024. And I know y'all can't see anything, but that's fine. Just trying to get some views for when we actually do send. 1024. Alright. See here. QNH 1024. Surface wind 040 degrees. 13 knots. Final approach speed 140 knots. Temperature 17. Dew point 09. Then in terms of the bar, this is an ILS approach. ILS Yankee approach. Which will set us up on about an 8-mile final. It's a 3-degree glide slope. Actually about 10-mile final. Let's see here. It's gonna be 450 on the. Sorry, it's gonna be 450 on the Barrow. Four to 5, so 0 on the Barrow. For reference, from the elevation is 188 feet. That gives us roughly about 300 feet of margin, right there. No sig. All good. We'll intercept out to 2,500 feet. To be fine. And apologies for the microphone clipping that again. Alright. In case it go around, flaps up at 158. Clean speed will be 129. Alright, let's take a look here. Oh, we'll have to look at discontinuity. Fuck. What is the discontinuity as well? Arrival. Oh, I know the discontinuities. from Exandos. I know what the discontinuity is. Actually, they haven't changed the Ortis one golf thing. That's a bit weird. Ortis one golf is what we currently have. No, there's not really anything else great. I mean, we do have. Alright, in that case, we'll go direct from Tango Sierra 769. Direct Exandos. X-ray Alpha November. Oscar Sierra. Actually, erase that, actually. Oh, yeah, actually, we'll do that. And then, direct from Exandos to Tango Sierra. Actually, yeah. Am I missing something here? Is there an easier way to do this? I think it's Sierra 710. That brings our top descent to now. Alright. Initial descent. Call it 110. Tenerife traffic, Aeronaut 36 Romeo will be getting descent now, flight level 110 level Ortis. Traffic. Actually, clear direct Iraq. Clear direct brick. No, wait, nope. Clear direct Araco, actually. Tenerife traffic, you're not 36 Romeo turning now, direct Araco. Tenerife traffic. You're already direct Araco, actually. And we want Araco, and then we want, yeah, that'll be decent. That'll be a decent arrival. That'll be a decent arrival. All right. Then after this, it'll be time for bed for me. I got to get to bed. Ah, the Phoenix looking as beautiful as ever. No. Yeah, now's not the best time for a good screenshot. I feel like the screenshot I got earlier was pretty damn good. Bum bum. Ba bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum ba bum bum. Actually, what? Tell you what. Clear direct. Okay. Okay. Tenerife traffic, you're not 36 from me, turning now direct. UK, descending now to an altitude of flight level 80. Level UK. Tenerife traffic. And Tenerife traffic, you're not 36 from me, reducing speed now 180 knots. Tenerife traffic. Apologies, 280. Oh, we got a Ryanair about to spawn in at Tenerife. Nice. Nice. Here's what the rest of this flight plan looks like. There we go. Turn now direct UK. That'll take us 80. And then it'll be down to 2,000. And we got about 20 miles to do that. So, which is more than enough. Especially if we control our speed well. So, which we can begin to control our speed well now. Bum bum ba bum bum. Alright, we continue down this range a fair amount. Don't exactly need the train, to be honest, but I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Do it. Clear direct EFACU or ECAFU. Tenerife traffic, you're not 36 from you, reducing speed now to 50 knots, descending now to an altitude of 6,000 feet. Tenerife traffic. We can reduce the rate of descent ever so slightly. And how big of a runway do we have here at Tenerife? 10,500 feet. Set our brake low then. Alright. Alright. This is a good time to announce that we're working on a Linux version of Opera GX. Okay. Alright. Oh, we're just chilling right now. Though we are below 10,000, so landing lights must go on. We'll go ahead and get everything on. Below maximum landing weight. Yes, we are by about 7 tons. By about 7 tons we are. Alright. Alright, enough me paying attention to Twitter. Alright. We have to reduce our speed now to 20 knots. Tenerife traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo descending at altitude 2,000 feet, reducing speed now to 20 knots. Tenerife traffic. Right, what's our updated QNH? 1024 still. That was the same out of Madera, so I'm not that surprised. Alright. And Tenerife traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo is in about a 15-mile base now for the IELTS approach, runway 07, Tenerife traffic. Alright, go flaps 1 now. On the approach, let's see here. Activate approach phase. Confirm activate approach phase. Approach mode on. So you can pick up the glide. Tenerife traffic, Airnaut 36 Romeo, reducing speed now 190 knots until established ILS 07. Once established, we descend. Tenerife traffic. Speed 190 till established. Established, we maintain speed 160 knots until 40 me. Or until 4 mile final or whatever it is. Go speed 190 now. Flaps 2. Going straight in. Or kind of cutting out a lot of the bullshit. And when I say a lot of bullshit, I mean there's a lot of bullshit extra waypoints we had to do, that we had to go through. And do I have the airfield in sight? Odd. Oh wait, it's over there. Field in sight now. Never been here. I've never been here, so we will get to see what it looks like. And you do have approach mode on. Speed 190 till established.
2,500.
Noted. MVA is not no factor. Alright. Approach checklist. Navrad, quickly check that. It is 107.9. Check with course of 03. Sorry, of 072. 073, close enough. Alright, speed 190 knots until established. Okay. Taxi lights on. Check. Ground spoilers arm. Flaps. We got flaps 2 right now. That's fine. Approach mode in the MCDU on. Manage speed already. Get the gear down once the localizer established. Alright. Itinerary traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, turning final now. ILS approach, runway 07. Reducing speed now 160 knots until 4 mile final with Tenerife traffic. Signs, check. Once glide slope established, we will go ahead and get the gear down. I read somewhere recently that that the gear is supposed to go down whenever you get glide slope established. I don't know how true that is, but it's better than a lot of the other estimates that I've seen, which is, I mean, what I used to do is the second night I was turning final, right, then I began to try to get it out a little later, closer to around 4 miles, based on another video I saw of Prime Cotton landing, actually, flaps 3 now. Right now, but no, what I've seen, then I saw someone recently. Once glide slope established, which does make perfect sense to me. So we'll get the gear down once glide slope is established, or at 5 miles. Itinerary traffic, you're not 36 Romeo now. Look, lights are established. ILS approach runway 07. We got about 10 miles to run. Tenerife traffic. What does this airfield look like? It's not that big. No, it isn't. You know what? Flat is full now. So 160. Could go 170 to 5, or we could go 160 knots until 4. I'm gonna go 160 until 4. I think is the best course of action. All right, landing checklist. All right, approach checklist. We'll get the gear down in a moment. Tenerife traffic, Air 36 Romeo, now 7.5 mile final, ILS approach, runway 07, Tenerife traffic. Oh, I was supposed to go down to 2,500, not 2,000. Yeah, whatever. Alright, didn't pick up the glide, gear down. Alright. Should have 3 greens. Got 2 greens. Perfect, 3 greens. Final approach speed. Alright. Landing checks, gear down. Altitude. Around altitude is. Okay. Ground altitude 3,000. Check. No blue. Check. Alright. Approach and landing checks both complete. Alright. So by hand in a few moments. Final call, Tenerife traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now landing runway 07. Final call, Tenerife traffic. My controls. Turn them over quite high. Don't mark this up. Are getting a tad off. Noted. This is just near to we have a bit of a crab on.
Approaching 0, 7.
Final call, Tenerife traffic, you're not 36 Romeo, now landing runway 07. Final call, Tenerife traffic. Yep.
500.
This appears to be pretty calibrated. It's windy. A little high.
100 ahead.
Continue approach. Continue. Bit of a floater there. Oh, look at that, another butter. That could have been a go around, but we were able to pull it together just in the final moment. Really could have gone for that high-speed exit right there. Auto brake off. I'm getting better. I'm getting better with my landings. So far, that is 3 butters today. So, alright. So far, that's 3 butters. So I am not disappointed with that. No craters is the main thing, which I have got. It's been a few days since I last had a crater, so I'm not exactly disappointed. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how New Sky thought. What New Sky thought of my takeoff. Wasn't thrilled with my takeoff. Tenerife traffic. You're not 36 Romeo now. Vacated runway 07. Tenerife traffic. All right, where am I going? Yep, we should have a Ryanair here. That's good. We do. We'll take. Oh, I didn't realize it was this big. All right, we'll take Golf 4 via Tango, and whatever this taxiway is. All right. Flaps away. Ground spoilers away. Nose lights to taxi. Landing lights off. APU on. So it's ready for us by the time we get to the gate. Tenerife traffic here on 36 Romeo, taxiing now, and Golf 4 via Tango. And Delta. Tenerife traffic. Probably butchering the name there, but whatever. Probably completely butchering the pronunciation of that. Look directors away. Hang on. Weird. Oh, I see it now. I see it now. I see the terminal now. Got confused there for a second. Couldn't see the terminal building. Or the actual main building. No, if we can end the day off on 310s, that'd be amazing. My new sky score is improving. It used to be at like a 9.4. I checked before today's stream. It was up to like a 9.65. So it's improving by a massive amount. No Grumpy, with the rudder trim, if you look here, it actually looks about the same size as what Windwing has it. So I think that Windwing, despite it being a bit big, I do think that Windwing actually made it realistic to what it actually is. I noticed that earlier, and I don't know what to tell you. Alright, let's tell it we want to dare try out GSX. Messed that up. We want to try GSX. Now we can try it. We can try GSX. See if it works. I have noticed something weird about GSX. That being, whenever they come out with an update, it's as if it immediately breaks GSX, which I find to be a little weird, but that is a pattern I've noticed. There's supposed to be a taxiway here. Don't know why there isn't, but it's default scenery, so it's fine. Alright, get engine number 2 shut down. Golf 4. Kind of hard to tell when you have to base it on the maps. Well, there's our stuff, so. This tower is doing quite good in the Airbus. Doing better in the Airbus than it was doing in the 737 earlier. Alright. There's the gate. I think that's the gate anyway. Would help if I had some decent scenery, but the first time visiting this airport, so it's all good. I'll just go where I think it is then. because I'll just go where I think it is. There's no way that that's accurate. Alright. Parking brake set. Yeah, my map says we're in it perfectly. So, alright. Engine number 1 shut down. Beacons off, closed flight. What's the damage? Oh, we are a little off. Yeah, what I thought. Off-send line takeoff. Still. Not bad. Not bad at all. Great touchdown, though. And it was challenging conditions. I mean, the winds here were, well, actually, I don't know if they were challenging conditions, but they were all over the place at higher altitudes. So, not quite 310s, but it'll do. It'll do. Alright, what's the next leg on this? I think it's quite long. My words. Pull to pull. Yeah, next leg is quite long. Then we have some really long legs. Should I dare try this leg in the 777? I mean, this leg probably be fine in the triple. This one, maybe not so much. Should I dare try it? I don't know. Probably gonna do it in the 321 or at the very least the 319. Because I think it's the 319 that I used last time. Should I dare try it though in a triple? I don't know. Probably not, but I mean, if the winds are above 15, then no, the winds were 0. Well, it's saying now 080 degrees 7. So no, it was on the approach where the winds were not ideal. So that does make sense. Kind of considering doing this leg in the triple, and being stupid about it. But I did very quietly get the 777 out of Golf Mike Tango. So, all right. Well, I have a pretty shit shift coming up later today, so it's best I get some sleep. It's best that I can begin to shut everything down now. It's been a blast today. Back in the 320, or straight back in the 321. And we did the one flight in the 737 earlier. I managed to do a butter on that one. Then two butters beyond that. Pretty good record day. So anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thank you all so much for tuning in. It's been a blast, and I'll see you all. Actually, I'll see you in David's stream in a little bit, where I'll tune in for like 5 minutes. And then whoever else tuned in, I'll see you all tonight in our Heathrow to Baltimore. So long.